We straight killers, Joe.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo IJ. This is On the Clock Fridays. On the Clock Friday, where we talk about episode 9 of BMF. Now, there's not a lot of energy, but one thing I'm gonna do is make the best of this episode for you guys. Go ahead and rate this episode for you, for your boy. This is probably the lowest rated episode I'm gonna give this season, and I'm giving this episode a 5.5 or 6. This episode, I was watching this like this. This is really what we doing? This is how we going out? We supposed to swing for the fences. This is how we going out? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? What is this? That's the thing. I can't hate. I could only tell it like it is. This episode was trash. This episode was the worst I've seen since season 1. And I give season 1 I cut it some slack because it was season 1. This is where we're at. Y'all can't tell me one exciting moment in episode 9. Give me one exciting moment in episode 9. Give me one moment where we were like, yeah, real, BMF episode 9. This is episode 9. This ain't episode 2, 3, 4. This is 9. What the? Tonight is brought to you in part by Original Lemonade. I can't get drunk tonight because I got to get up in the morning, so I'm a little bit responsible. But my name is Modi J. This is On the Clock Fridays. We call this On the Clock. A shout out to Eric. We were looking for a name, but we got to put me on the clock because if I'm not on the clock, then I can ramble on and give you guys maybe an hour, 2 hours worth of rants on one character. So we talk about each individual character for about 30 to 40 minutes, leaving Meech and Terry to be at the end of the show just so we can talk to them and, and tell the whole story. But I don't make any of this up. Everything I tell you guys is what I seen on the scene. What up, Tamika? What up, Tamika? Tamika, I know Tamika's gonna keep it real with me. Tamika, what do you think about this episode? What do you think about this episode, Tamika? We've seen some bullshit on television, but what are we thinking about this, man? Y'all, hey, be real. Like, there's no way you can rate this an 8 or a 9. There's no way you can put this above a 7 because you're comparing this against the OG Power. You're comparing this against Ghost. There's no way that this is better than any of those episodes that we've ever watched. So we're just being honest. I'm unbiased here. I'm fine with there wasn't that many bodies. I'm fine with that. But there's no way I put this over. Hell no. I gave it a 6. Dog, it was just, I don't know. We'll get into it because there's a lot of moments. Shout out to my brother Brillo, the big review. There's a lot of point out the goofy moments in this episode. Fuck that. Who do y'all think called the police? Who called the Red Dogs? Marquisha or Remy? I'm saying it was Marquisha. I'm saying Marquisha called the Red Dogs. Yeah. Wrong. I'm saying it's a 6, man. This is the worst episode I've seen this season. This is episode 9. Hey, y'all, me and DJ, we talk behind the scenes. DJ, he paid the money. DJ paid $150. I went and took it to the Supreme Court, and they said that the $355 that he owed was a little too steep. So we knocked it down to $150. DJ's debt is paid off. So we good. What up, Moochie? Oh, Moochie over on Facebook. All right. Name an episode season 3 worse than this. Right now. Someone give me an episode season 3 that was worse than episode 9. Right now. I want off the top of y'all dome. Give me an episode that was worse than season 3. I mean, than episode 9 in season 3. Come on. We ain't on the clock yet. I got all the time in the world. And we'll go back and we'll look at that episode. We'll go break that thing down right now. I got the pictures. I got the photos. Episode 8. What happened in episode 8? Oh, now let Miss Darius just rating it. What happened in episode 8? We got the lottery. We got a little bit of drinking. What we got? Oh, the mechanic, the Red Dogs whooping. Man, the Red Dogs were whooping niggas' asses last week. That was good. Oh, well, we did get Terry and Vince. I don't know, man. Ever since like episode 5, we've been going downhill. But anyway, my name is Modi J. We're on the clock. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're going to let a few more people get in here. We're about 8 minutes in now. Damn. Then, Flamethrower. Wait, what episode was Flamethrower? Flamethrower, what was that, 6? Yeah, Flamethrower was episode 6. Let me see. What happened in 6? Well, in 6, we had this moment where he was talking to the homeowners association. I like that. That was cool. The Flamethrower was a little off. Not a little off. We've been expecting that, though. What else? Jen and her father, Blaze, Henry. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to BMF and everyone over there. Y'all know I love y'all and support you. But one reason people like my channel, I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't know what I told y'all last night. I don't know what direction we going in with this BMF shit. Is it losing Lucille? Is it what is it? Is it a soap opera? This is BMF. Look, fuck the F. Just keep it M. Keep it Black Mafia. Remove the F. Let's just make this shit Black Mafia. Can we do that? Can we just make this shit Black Mafia for a moment? Why can't we just have it as Black Mafia? All right. But since we're doing that, before we jump into this and we go on the clock, let me just point out my three moments in this episode. Two of them are in the same scene. The first one, my first one that really knocked like 2 points off of this show was when they were sneaking out past Glock. That whole scene was just, I knew yesterday when we seen the Scooby-Doo picture with them against the wall. How are we going to get to the car? Let's sneak by him. That right there was complete and utter bullshit. And then on top of that, let's continue on down that scene. They run into the car like Scooby-Doo and them, running slow as hell. Let's sneak. Meech got this big bird shirt on. She talk about, oh, my purse. Man, fuck that purse. And then this nigga Meech does a Luke Kane bicycle kick from behind the door. He jumps out of nowhere. He kicks a nigga in the gut. Get this shit out of here. Then this nigga gets stomped out. Glock just stands up in front of everybody. He hears all the bullets shoot, and they just shoot this nigga Glock. But let's continue. Then they got Meech slow motion jumping out the front door. He roll on the ground. They get in the car. Now, the Miami killers are standing over Glock like, damn, who shot Glock? We got to blame it on Meech. Meech shot Glock. Now, the Miami killers are following Meech. They don't, like, Meech has enough time to get to the warehouse. Enough time to tell everybody, hey, you, mechanic, take Angel and Tina, you go 3 blocks to the right, go down left, and then meet me 2 miles north by northeast on the damn lookout on the Miami beach. Terry, you two, you take the Astro vans, Smoke and Spider, you niggas, I want you guys to go to latitude 47 degrees, south by southwest, and then make an east, and then you meet me at this point. They leave the house like it's Fast and Furious. And the Miami killers don't see nobody. They just drive by. There's 8 vans coming out of this motherfucker. They drove by. Hey, there's the white car. But how the hell did they know where Meech was if Meech had 5 minutes to go in there and tell everybody, hey, we need you to go separate ways? And then what the fuck, man? I was like, man, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Exactly, Kev. Hey, I was thinking the same thing. I said, is this an action show or is this supposed to be a true crime? Is this supposed to be a drama? Is this supposed to be a fictionalized show? Listen, sci-fi fantasy is I wore this for one reason and one. This is sci-fi shit. We got these niggas going in slow motion. We got Meech getting some ass on the beach when the Miami killers are after these. Like, well, get the fuck out of here. We got Marquisha talk about, give me a gun. I can handle mine. No, you can't. When them niggas shot your ass in Detroit, your ass is in that hospital bed for 3 days, fucking sleeping. What is this shit, man? But don't worry. I'm going to make the best of it. I know y'all were trying y'all best to watch this. I like BMF. Shout out to Meech. Shout out to Terry. Shout out to Charles, Lucille, Angel, Marquisha. Shout out to the whole cast. But we got this nigga Hoop then drove from Detroit in a Porsche talking about, what up? What up? Get these niggas out of here. If there's anything in Detroit, we can get our hands on it. Man. Kendall said, if I feel that way, why watch it? Kendall, I wouldn't have known this shit happened unless I watched the episode. I had this thumbnail built yesterday. This live was ready to go. I had to watch the show to understand that it was on some bullshit this week. If I would have known that this was going to happen, I still would have watched it, and I still would have got on here and said that. But my job is to break down shows. My job is to get on the clock, pause on getting on it. My job is to walk up to the line. And when that clock goes off, it's up to me to try to break this shit down. I didn't know, I didn't participate in writing this, so I wouldn't have known that they were going to have all of these sci-fi fictional moments unless I watched it. Unless I watched it. This is the worst episode. I said I like BMF. You making it seem like I trashed every single episode. No, I love BMF. I just said that this is the worst piece of shit that I've seen in the season. Now, it's not a piece of shit, but it's a piece of shit amongst his peers. Now, I'm unbiased, and that's what makes me interesting to watch. But I said this yesterday. Where are we going with this shit? It's episode 9. It's episode 9. We didn't trust. We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. We don't trust Angel, but Angel is a part of the crew. You remember there was a wolf pack? At first, it was a wolf pack of 2. Then it turned into 4. It's a wolf pack now. Markeisha was sitting at the dinner table for 2 whole days picking over food. You're right, I trashed the episode. But that's the thing, I didn't trash the episode. All I'm telling you, nothing that I said right now in this 16 minutes, I made up none of this. Everything I told you guys happened in this episode, and I have the still images to prove everything that I was saying. Did I make up the kung fu kick? No. Did I make up having sex on the beach? No. Did I make up sneaking behind Glock? No. Did I make up dropping the purse? No. I have not trashed anything. All I've told you guys is what I've seen and what I disagreed on. Now, that's what I do each and every week, because damn it, I'm good at it. Now, we about to get on the clock. My name is Mo.J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. It's about roughly 4-hour live. Well, what we're going to do first is we're going to connect the dots. We got Meech and Terry. Their stories overlap. Well, let me see. Who do we got? We got Brian and Jen and Henry and her dad. Okay, so we go Brian and Jen, Henry and her dad. Okay, yeah. We'll go Brian and Jen and Henry and Blaze, Henry and Hoop and Terry, which will tie into Terry's story. Or we'll take a pause and we'll go do Lucille, because Lucille and Charles and Nikki. I don't know. All right, fuck it. We'll see. No, they got some action. I ain't getting straight on the beach if we ain't getting into some action. All right, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Tell me who we gonna start with, and then I was gonna start with Jen and Bryant, but I don't think I got. I think I may have skipped that one scene. I don't know. Let me see. The first scene that they had. Fuck it. We'll start with Jen and Bryant. Jen. All right, bet. Jen and Brian. Where's the first time? Well, they showed up at the house because Brian was asleep. I don't think I made a. Hold on, let me see. Now there wasn't any indicators in this episode that I could actually pull up for y'all and give us like some, some clues or anything. So fuck it. We're just gonna skip that today. Episode 9. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Jen and then we'll start this at 20. Let me see. Discord. All right, give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. We're gonna start with Jen and Bryant. The Discord will be pinned in the link if you'd like to join the Discord. You just want to talk about stuff outside of the show. But all right, here we go.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Bum. I'm really like that.
All right. Detective Brian and Jen, we seen these two in episode 8. Now, Jen's been going undercover. Brian, he ain't undercover. Technically, Jen ain't undercover either because she's suspended, he's fired. But they had a plan. And we were all wondering at the end of the episode, was Tyshon unalived? Well, come to find out, Tyshon is unalive. Now, Tyshon's gone. Twan is gone. So it's looking like the whole family is just 6 feet deep, except for Henry and Blaze at the moment. Now, imagine you just got through getting revenge. You just got through whooping on somebody that potentially got your son unalived. Now, we still haven't confirmed. Has anyone seen the autopsy of young Kevin? Did Kevin unalive himself or did they whoop on him? That's what we need to figure out. But anyway, imagine you just got done whooping on somebody. You go home, you grab some more drink because you already been drinking all day. Brian was drinking 2 episodes straight. He was drinking at the beginning of 8 when he tried to get in Kevin's room when he realized, damn, the door is locked. Kevin unlocked the door and then went and committed a murder. He hopped in the station wagon. They went out. He was supposed to follow Tyshon. Jen, she got a little close with Henry. And Tyshon, well, he ended up being unalive. We're still trying to figure out where the money went. Kendall was the first one to point out maybe Brian has the money. Brian killed Tyshon. And we know that this episode, Blaze, even though we're jumping ahead, Ruckus and Henry were talking about, hey, we haven't heard from Tyshon, and he had the money. So there's some money missing. We just don't know where it is. It's not accounted for at this moment. So Brian's at the house. He drunk. He hung over. Brian, open up. I know you're in there. Brian, I know you're in there. You like, who the fuck is calling me? Because you know you ain't got no women. Who ain't got no bitches? Brian ain't got no bitches. Pardon my French. You know Kevin ain't there, so it ain't Kevin calling your name. You know Gloria ain't there because she left your ass since getting alimony and you ain't got no job, so you just coming out of your savings. So you like, who the hell's waking me up? Brian! You like, oh Lord, you waking up, your hand is throbbing because you done whooped the nigga ass. Like, you get that good ass feeling, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I told this hand up, this scar right here is when I got hit by a bus in London back in like 2017. But yeah, if you ain't never like broke a hand or something, you don't understand what Brian is going through. Well, Jen shows up and she's like, damn, nigga. It's funky in here. She's showing up with some coffee. Now, I don't like coffee. I hate coffee. I never understood the concept of coffee. Like, drinking something hot. Like, no, I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get some hot cocoa. Like, no, I'm good on that. But she's like, all right, so what information have you gathered? Young Trope said she was banging on the door with 2 coffees. Now she was kicking the door. She had the coffees in her hand and she was kicking with her foot. Like, pow, pow, pow. She like, here you go. I got some coffee. Now, anybody that drinks, like, especially shout out to all my unemployed people. You know what I mean? When I was unemployed, I used to wake up and just like, well, I used to wake up, roll up, and then drink something. But you know, that's a whole different story. But when you're unemployed, that's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, being unemployed is kind of a lick. You know what I mean? You get to just chill. You ain't got to worry about your boss or nothing. Well, Brian is in here drinking, and we know that he went to Wendy's also. So he may have been trying to push up because he's hearing word on the street is Lucille's going through a divorce. So she is single. And Brian, man, knew her back in the day, but that's neither here or there. Jen's like, all right, listen, I've been over there with Henry and I found out some information. What information do you have? He's like, oh, well, you know, I was following Tyshon, but well, he dead. And she's like, dead? He said, I thought you wanted some transparency. Now, do you believe he should have told her, like, hey, I didn't kill Tyshon? Because now she's asking about the body. He was like, oh, I put it in a good location. Like, I don't think I would have told her I killed him. I would have said, man, I followed him. I seen him. He tried to drop off some money, but he didn't have the money. And like after that, I didn't see him. I came home. What happened to my hand? Oh man, I was mad that Kevin was unalive, so I was trying to get in the room back there. So I was punching the door. Would you guys have told Jen that you killed Tyshon or unalive Tyshon? I don't want YouTube to say that we doing anything illegal over here. So would you have told Jen that you unalive Tyshon? I don't think that's something I would have did. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me too. Ineligible. Damn. Hey, I was just talking that shit about BMF. Hey, I was just talking that shit about BMF. I'm looking at my dashboard right now. I just got hit with 5 copyrights. I just got hit with 5 copyrights while we were on this live because I was talking bad. Damn, STARZ. Really? 8:13, 10 minutes ago? Y'all really gonna hit me with, hold on, y'all. Damn, it's really like that? It's really like that? BMF just hit me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copyrights? Damn, all I did was tell the truth. All I did was tell the truth. Hold the fuck on. Damn, and y'all hit me with copyrights from season 1? Damn, hey, that's a dirty game. That's a dirty game. That's a dirty game we playing. That's a dirty game we playing. That's a dirty game we playing. Really? Really? Damn, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. That's how y'all feeling? All right. Okay, let me see what we got here. YouTube Studio. Hey, Brillo. They trying to get your boy, Brillo. All I did was give my opinion, and they gave me 5 copyrights. Why are we on the live? They not strikes. They not strikes, but God. I see the game we're playing. I see the game we're playing here. And I was the biggest fan. You see? You see? All I did, Brillo, was tell them about the show. And look what they hit me with. 10 minutes ago, 7:56, 8:02, 8:12, 8:13, 8:17. Some of these videos are from season 1. It's from Lionsgate. Damn, that's fucked up, Lionsgate. Now, Hold on. Golly. There's a lot of shit I got on here too. They probably about to try to get everything. Oh, Lord. Well, I just want to say this before it all comes crashing down. If the channel ain't up tomorrow, we didn't make it to 50,000 subscribers. I failed you all. It was a good run. But hey, sometimes keeping it real, you just can't do it. So if y'all don't see me on here tomorrow or I can't live stream, they done got your boy. So if I start a new channel, I probably won't, to be honest with you. All I did was keep it real. I ain't no hater. But there's bigger fish to fry, Lionsgate. But I can't point the fingers because we got a no snitching policy over here. All I did was tell the truth. So y'all in there watching. I see you guys, Lionsgate. Hey, 50. Answer your DMs, bro. They trying to get me, man. They trying to get me, man. Nah, but seriously though, if the channel's deleted, I'm not making another channel. It's been a good run. Fuck it. It was Marquisha. It was Remy. Damn, bro. All I know is I went in there. I don't know what I was even doing going on the dashboard. And I looked in there and it's like copyright. I'm like, what the fuck? And I looked at my emails and goddamn 5, 6 of them. What did I do? All right, let's keep the show going. Fuck it. Hey, Brillo, all I did was say that this was one of the weakest episodes. I didn't say the show was trash. I just said this is one of the weakest episodes that we've seen. And them niggas said, okay, we're going to show you weak, you bitch ass nigga. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's keep it moving. All right. Detective Bryant, because they're not copyright strikes. So I give them that. They just said I can't monetize. So I'll probably just delete those videos, but it is what it is. I don't even remember. Oh, we were talking. Okay, yeah. So imagine you just got done whooping somebody's ass, and then you had to unalive them, and then you had to throw them in the trash can. Jen, I'm not telling Jen, hey, Jen, you know, that I'm just gonna be honest with you, that body, I had to get rid of it. I had to get rid of it. She's like, what do you mean you get rid of it? Well, just know that it's in a good hiding spot. So at this point, that was kind of a foreshadowing for us, and all of us were like, what the hell Brian done? And where did he put this body? Where did you guys think that they put the body at? Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for the $2. When keeping it real goes wrong. Hey, for real. Keeping it real went all the way wrong. You know, $2. My bad. But that I can't get on here and tell y'all this is the best show on earth. That just wouldn't be me. If I got on here and got the line to y'all wouldn't be, man, I wouldn't have any credibility. It is what it is. But it's not copyright strike. So they just fucking with your boy. But it's all right though. Shout out to Lionsgate. You know what I mean? They're trying to get your boy in the jail, but somehow I'm gonna beat them charges like Rocky. H to the Izzo. Now, Jen and Brian, they want transparency. She's getting closer and closer to Henry. Brian is like, look, I did what I had to do, but just remember, we doing this for Kevy Cad. We doing this for Emerson. So the next time we see them, they actually go out. And Jen is trying to get the listening device and putting it on Henry. Wait, no, this wasn't the first time we seen them. Oh, they were at the club. They were at the club. Now Henry is in here, and Henry is talking to Uncle Ruckus, and they're trying to find out where the hell Tyshon is, because Tyshon is nowhere to be found. We don't know what Tyshon is doing. We don't know nothing at this point. But we see we see Jen trying to put this listening device inside of the cane. Now, the cane, I think it's good because that's what she carries around with her at all times. But that's a little bit too obvious, though. That's a little bit too obvious, though. Putting it inside the cane. Do y'all think that that's a good move right there? Because Jen almost gets caught up several times. Now, they're trying to figure out about the money. Shout out to Kendall again. Kendall was the one that said that the money wasn't delivered. I think it was, I forgot who brought it up, but Kendall said that Brian probably got the money. The money was never dropped off. We did our research last night on Tyshon not actually delivering the money. Uncle Ruckus. I call him Uncle Ruckus. I know his name is Rufus, but I call him Ruckus. So she's in here and she's trying to be stealth and undercover. Now, she hasn't really learned too much. She hasn't learned too much from Brian. She's not even, being inconspicuous. She's just in here in the middle of the place. Like, Jen, you gonna get your ass killed in this month. We already don't think you gonna make it through the season, Jen. You trying to speed up the process. Jen in here trying to put this damn listening device in here. Man, all right, Jen, when she get on your ass, and that's one thing we know. Ooh, we'll talk about that in a minute. But anyway, Major Gar shows up, and we're looking at it like, uh-oh, he is in here. And Kendall was the one that said, maybe he's on the payroll. I didn't even think nothing about the captain or the major, whatever he is. I personally didn't even give a damn, to be honest with you. But he's in here, and he making boss moves. Everybody's in here gambling. We got Blaze in here. We got a Major. We got everybody in here. You might even see me tiptoeing around in the background. But, I got to be careful because they trying to get me up out of here. They trying to hit me with the copyright. So I got to lay low. You know what I mean? But that's neither here or there. So she sees her boss, and she's like, oh, shit. You trying to get up out of here? And we know what happens next. They go back to the crib. And I ain't think Jen got down like this. I ain't gonna lie. That wig has really turned around my, you know what I'm saying? When I'm looking at Jen, I'm kind of like, okay then. Who are you? Now Jen's playing it cool. We get to hear a little bit about her background, also a little bit about Henry's. Now she said, I work in a diner. And then I don't think Henry should have said that, but Henry's gonna say, oh yeah, diners. I used to eat in diners all the time. Like, okay, you used to eat in diners all the time, but I used to work in there. We are not the same. I am not one of y'all. So what she's trying to do, Sharon, that's not a tube top that Henry has on. That's her taping down her upper, her upper portion. You know what I'm saying? So when she wearing a shirt and stuff, like that's not a tube top. That's her taping it down so you won't see it when she walking. Well, when they walking around. I don't know what they classify her as on here, but Jen says, "Hey, do you got something strong?" Now I couldn't remember if it was whiskey or if it was bourbon. What drink did Henry make for Jen? Because I would have got her ass some cognac. I would have got her ass some cognac. Some cognac. Bourbon. Oh, hell no. If I ever go out with a woman and she talking about you want some bourbon, Delete my number, honey. Delete my number, honey. I'm not about to be in here drinking no fucking bourbon with your ass. Nigga, who are we? We about to go to a cigar bar, some whiskey, some bourbon. No, hell no. Bring that yak. What up, No Label? Shout out to No Label, man. We got us a celebrity in the building tonight. My dog, No Label. The label been putting in that work. When Ghost come back around, best believe he on y'all tops. You know what I mean? He on y'all head when Ghost come back around. One of the quickest growing channels we got on YouTube within the power community. No Label, the label. But yeah, Henry talking about you want a bourbon. Nigga, you ain't got nothing else over there. That's all you got in this crib is some bourbon. You ain't got no yak. You ain't got no tequila. She said she wanted something strong though. Well, while she turns around, Jen finally gets that. She finally gets not the pill Cosby. She got the listening Cosby. She puts that listening device in there, and from there, I want to get freaky with you. Henry gets straight to it. They over there, they get to kissing, and Henry taking the top off. I said, what? The only thing I was hoping we didn't see this because I don't think this, hey, we all adults here. So what I'm about to say, don't y'all take this any type of way. Pause on taking it, but don't take it any type of way. I was just hoping because I know Jen. I know her resume. I know she used to fuck around with Bryant. She was not ready for that python that this is all a pause moment. She was not ready for that python that Henry got back in that room. Henry got a python on ice in that back room. I don't think Jen was ready for that. She might have needed a little something stronger than some bourbon. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We didn't want to see it, but we seen what Peaches was receiving. So I was like, I don't know, Jen. I was like, I don't know if Jen's prepared for that. You gonna need a little more than that bourbon. I was like, man, what up, OT? Pause. There was a baby arm in that motherfucker. I said, I don't know if Jen prepared for all of that. Jen, you're gonna have to take 5-6 shots of that bourbon. You're gonna have to mix liquor or something. But I was like, oh Lord, here we go. Jen ain't gonna be able to walk for 3-4 days. Jen ain't gonna be able to do this mission. I said, please, Henry, don't hurt Jen. Please don't hurt her. Anyway, they get it on. She taking Jen's drawers off. I said, I wasn't expecting all this from Jen. I ain't trying to intrude. So after this, Jen gets her rocks off. The next time we see her and Bryant, they're listening to the call. Now we're gonna kind of speed this up because we got a little distracted with the copyrights, but I'm behind the scene right now, just removing them from the channel just completely, man. It just the way it is, y'all. Things will never be the same. Oh yeah. All right. So they get in the vehicle and they start listening to everything that's going on. And the money ain't delivered. Tyshon is unalive. Henry's been slinging that python from here to the Mississippi. Jen's been receiving it. Hey, do y'all think that Jen gave up that information to Bryant? Hey, we being transparent. I was in there knocking the boots. Do y'all believe that Jen gave up that information? I'm just saying. But one thing we need to remember. Do I think that Jen's falling for Henry? If we're all adults here, all right, listen. Just pause until we get off of, even pause on the off of, pause until we finish the Brian and Jen story, because then we can get back to some regular talk. If the python was brought out, Jen ain't got no other option but to fall for Henry. I'm sorry. We're all adults here. If the python was brought out in the case, I told you all of this is pause. If the python was brought out and the python got to slanging around that thing, then Jen might be calling for Henry. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I didn't write the show. But if the python came out, we got the Zetas. I'm just saying. There you go. If the python came out, then there ain't no telling. Now, I don't know a python. No, it couldn't be a python. Python ain't got no venom. Python just attack quick as hell. It's the black mamba. If the black mamba came, oh Lord, mamba mentality. You play to the whistle blows. Job not finished. Shout out to Kobe. R.I.P. to the brother. Job not finished. Job not finished. All right, let's continue on. Dang, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's legitimate. All right, bet. Excuse me. All right, we got all the copyrights out of here. So it was 8 total. 8 total. We're going to put that python back in the cake. Put the python up. We're done with that scene. We put the python up. Now we're back. Unpause. Now we can get the talks. All right, so they spying. And it's multiple scenes of the same thing. So the next time we see Jen and Bryant, they in the vehicle together. And now it's morning time. See, Smooth, you took it too far. See, we joking around. Smooth took it too far talking about an anaconda. My anaconda don't know. See, you done took it too far, Smooth. We were cool with the mama mentality. You done took it too far now. No disrespect to Kobe. We just talking about the actual snake because it got that venom. And we talking about is she falling for it? Now we ain't no disrespect to Kobe. But we unpause. OT. I put cut it out. Now, Jen, she still doesn't understand that niggas is in niggas' pockets. Blaze got Major in his pocket. We can't go to the E-Courts Police Department and say, hey, Major, he's messing with Blaze and them. We can't go to the E-Courts Police Department and say, hey, me and Brian, because we found out that Brian was working with Henry also. And if that means if he's working with Henry, then that means he's a part of the conspiracy also. He's part of the organization. So he's saying, no, remember, we're doing this for Kevin and we're doing this for Kobe, goddammit. Now, I didn't call a body for Kevin. I didn't call multiple bodies for Kevin, but I didn't call a body for Kevin. And you're trying to get even for Kobe. So we need to go to her father, Congressman Emberson. No, not Congressman. He's a councilman. Councilman Emberson. We need to go to him and we need to tell him. We need to get this in the news because the power of media is all we can use at this point. Now, Jen, her head, she discombobulated because of what happened the other night. She got that put on her. And right now, let's just go tell the police. Jen, we can't tell the police. Do you not know we just seen the major in a major, we just seen the major in a major illegal gambling activity? We can't do that. She's like, all right, so what are we going to do, Brian? He said, I don't know about you. I know what I'm about to do. Shit, I'm about to go get me some Wendy's or something. And that's pretty much the end of their story. I mean, that's pretty much the end of their story. Do we believe that? Oh, well, no. Let me see where we start. 20 to 29 minutes. All right, bet. We'll just connect Henry's story into it also. No, we'll do Henry's story separate. All right. So what do you guys think? Is Jen gonna make it, or is she in too deep like Mekhi Phifer? Well, that's what Kanye said, even though Mekhi Phifer wasn't in that movie. Is Jen in too deep? Is there a possibility of Jen getting up out of this? You know what I'm saying? Even though, well, I don't know, because right now, Henry didn't call a body. Henry's on edge. Damn, I really don't know what the hell is going to happen. Now, we don't believe that Jen is going to survive, though. Miss Zoe said, I think I got to tell him what I know. I got to get that sound bite. I got to get that one. I think I got to tell him what I know. Yeah, we got to put that on there. I'm gonna replace this one.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
We're gonna replace that one with Zeke. I think I got to tell him what I know, Auntie. My dog Brillo said she in too deep. Hoop is alive, man. Shit, Hoop, he better. Hey, if he is, good luck to him. But that nigga got a hula hoop in his chest. I think I got to tell him what I know, Brillo.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
The timer is set for Jen. So initially, I ain't gonna lie, I did want Brian to take Jen out, but that's just me being selfish. You know what I mean? That's just me being selfish. Damn, we got all them videos off the channel too, man. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Damn. Since we off the clock, just let me give y'all a heads up. I ain't no bitch ass nigga, you understand? I got them videos out of here, but nigga, it's still one of the worst episodes. Hey, it is what it is. It's a me, Mario. Jen, a weak link and a freak. Hey, for real. All right. So next we'll talk about Henry, Blaze, and Uncle Rufus. I mean, it's not that much, but again, when it comes to BMF, we don't really have too much of an independent story. It's kind of all grouped together. We got the administrative group, Brian and Jen. They seem to have the whole episode together, and then you got a little branch off where Jen's with Henry. You got Nikki, but Nikki was only 2 segments in the kitchen and upstairs with Breeze. You got Meech and Terry's story. Most of it's together. And I mean, that's really it. So, but you give me a second. Matter of fact, I might go get some Remy. We might make this exciting tonight. We might make this a little exciting. We're gonna talk about Henry next. From Henry, we'll go to, I guess from Henry, we'll go to Lucille and Charles. Lucille and Charles will take a little brief intermission. We'll talk about little Nikki. And then from there, we go to Terry and Meech. But I'll tell you one thing, though. Put a 2 in the chat if we need to get rid of Marquisha's ass. Put a 2 in the chat if we need to get rid of Miss, you got a gun for me? I can handle my own. I know what this is. I ain't gonna trust this bitch. Put a 2 in the chat if we need to get rid of Marquisha. Because Lionsgate, they in here. They watching. Ain't no way I say this is the worst episode they have. And right after that, I get 5 copyrights. Hey, Lionsgate. You know I love y'all. Why y'all gotta do that to me? What I do to y'all, man? What I do to y'all, man? I'm making this shit interesting, man. I'm livening it up. Oh yeah, we might need to get some Remy right now. You know, I'm, in the back of my mind, I'm kind of hurt. I'm kind of hurt that they would do this to me. After all we've been through, man. That's all we've been through. Don't make me notify the proper authority.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Yeah, they harassing me. They not letting me have a freedom of speech.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
All right. Give me a second. Everybody put a 2 in the chat. I'm right there with you. We stand in solidarity. Get Markeisha the fuck out of here. Get her out of here. Markeisha called CPS. Markeisha sold us the janky insurance. And Markeisha, I don't care what nobody say. They can tell me it was Remy all day. It was Markeisha that called the Red Dogs. Markeisha told Henry where Hoop was. Fuck that. Markeisha did all of it. We blaming everything on Markeisha. Red Dogs were called. Markeisha did it. Who told that Meech was in the hotel? Markeisha. How Glock show up right after Markeisha got to book her bags and get up out of there? Markeisha. Who y'all trusting more, Angel or Markeisha? Who we trusting more at this point? Who are we trusting more, Angel or Markeisha? Although Meech, you a wild one. I know Big Meech didn't authorize it. Big Meech, free Big Meech. Hey, they got my dog Meech looking wild out here. Miss Zoe, every time we see Lala, it don't matter what show it is, what role it is.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo. I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Now Markeisha big and bad talking about give me a gun. You say, are you sure it ain't Remy? Now I know it's Remy, but right now we just got us a little propaganda against Markeisha. So we're just blaming everything on Markeisha. I know it was Remy. It had to be Remy. But maybe Remy was the one that called. Oh, shit. Hey, with that being said, if we believe that Remy called the Red Dogs on Meech and them because they were watching, remember the whole matter of fact, that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go there before we talk about Henry. We're gonna talk about Remy. Now it's real quick and sweet. Pause. Probably like 5 minutes, but we're gonna make it 10, 15. So with Remy. Exactly, Kendall. How can we trust Markeisha more than Angel when she ain't seen her kids since season 1 or season 2? I don't even remember what season she left the kids. But the last time we seen them knucklehead kids, Boom's offspring, Bebe's kids, they always with their grandma. After she went over to the 17-year-old apartment, got ate out and dipped out and left a note and ate pizza, we ain't seen them kids since. That nigga Boom tried to get her about the game because she's unfit to be a mother. It's crazy out here. But all right, we're going to talk about Remy. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Let's get this. Matter of fact, let me see where we at. I think we're a little behind on the lickety likes. Okay, we got 65 people. We got 30. I don't think I'm reading that number right. Yeah, let me get like 15 likes. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Yeah, we tripping today. You know what I mean? Unless it's the whole employees at Lionsgate watching, just waiting on me to slip up and say something so they can say, take it down now. Well, damn, nigga, I'm just talking about the show. All right. We're going to talk about Remy real quick, get this up and out the way, because this is going to have us going back to look at episode 8 also. When's the first time we see Remy? Damn, when did we see Remy? Okay, no, that's Remy hates the out-of-towners. They only showed Remy twice. Okay, there we go. So the first time we see Remy is when they're sitting in the car. And Remy's homeboy shows up and he's like, hey, man, I'm hearing Meech then went down to Miami. He's like, man, went down to Miami. He's like, hell yeah, they on the loose. So Remy's thinking, do I need to drop a dime on somebody else? And if you remember back, there was a shootout in Techwood. Also, last week's episode, the Red Dogs, they raided Techwood. Remember, they pulled over Bingo. They tore the door panels off. They got the brick last week. Then they went and raided Techwood. Remy's no longer in charge of Techwood. The Miami Killers took that over. Do we think that Remy called the Red Dogs last week after the war took place and told them to start kicking in the doors? I mean, I don't know why he would. I mean, I don't see Remy doing that because they were terrorizing their own people. Unless they if they would have just did a sweep and got the Miami Illas out the out the projects, then okay, cool. What up, Kendall? Hey, y'all know my dog Kendall in here, man. This is my homie, man. I grew up with the guy. This is one of the most. This guy, he wasn't that athletic, but man, let me tell you something. This nigga had the best vision in basketball, and he had handles. You know what I mean? He was a tall, slim dude. Pause. He was, hey, that nigga Kendall used to have the handles. Like, they used to be hooping. I ain't gonna lie, man. Kendall, once we got a little bit older, Kendall started getting real good. Man, this nigga Kendall, he done moved up. I think freshman year, like I said, I made the basketball team freshman year. I quit to wrestle. Kendall, he kept playing. Kendall became, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga became the nigga at the school. I ain't gonna lie. I ended up transferring schools my junior year, but yeah, Kendall, that's my dog right there. This is BMF, Kendall. But that's my dog, man. Big Chiefs fan, man. Kansas City. You know what I mean? Do y'all think that Remy called the Red Dogs last week, though? Sharp, Sharp was supposed to switch over, but they killed Diz. No, they didn't kill Diz. They killed the other dude. Diz was part of Diz backdoor Henry. They killed Clyde. Clyde was the one that was trying to talk to Sharp. Man, there's so many new characters that we don't even know that don't even make it past 1 or 2 episodes. But yeah, Remy was over here hating. Smooth said they were collateral damage. So we believe that Remy actually called the Red Dogs to get them out of Techwood. I mean, why would Glock call Kendall? Glock owned in episode 8, Glock owned Techwood after the war that they had. Remember, it was the Miami Killers that took over Techwood. So I don't think Glock would call and get his own people out of there. Maybe they just went and raided the place. I don't know if Remy would call over there like, hey man, go raid the place and get them up out of there. I don't know. It's kind of confusing. But the next time we see Remy is when they in the vehicle again. They just sitting here. Sharp been running around figuring out all the information. He's like, man, I'm hearing Meech and them. They went down to Miami. He's like, Miami, what the hell they doing down there? Like, nigga, I don't know. We in Atlanta, man. What makes you think I know what they doing down there? That's what goes on in my head. Like, if Remy asks you, what is Meech doing in Miami? What's the first thought that go in your mind? Hey, Remy, I just got in the car and told you this nigga's in Miami, bro. That means he's not here. I don't know what he's doing in Miami, bro. I'm in Atlanta. It's not like he's on Instagram. I don't have him on Facebook or anything. Black Panther ain't invented. MySpace. Remy, I don't know what he's doing in Miami, bro. I don't even know what he was doing here until Clyde told me. Why don't you take your ass down there and you figure it out? I told you where he at. It's not like Miami's a small city where you can just go down there and pop up on Meech. But he ain't here smoking. He just hating. But Let's be real though. Let's remove that we know who Meech is. Let's remove that we know who Meech is. Let's say all of us right now, we Techwood. And an outsider comes in and tries to take over our territory. An outsider tried to backdoor us. An outsider tried to infiltrate, taking your right-hand man, Clyde, and flipping everybody against you. Is this really hating? Or is this you standing on business, trying to keep the opposition out of your territory? All right, Courtney, Courtney, tell Power is Fire. Modi J said, what up? Think about it. This is Remy's story right now. Is this really hating, or is this him trying to protect his neighborhood? And it's too late, Kendall. Right now, we all Techwood. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We all Techwood right now. When we talk about Remy, we all Techwood. Is it really hating, or is it standing on business, protecting home court? Like, be real. Is this hating? If we Techwood, this ain't hating. If anything, if we Techwood, Meech is hating for trying to come over and step on Techwood. Glock is hating for trying to take over Techwood. So we can't really call this hating. From Meech's perspective, yeah. But from him, it's like you trying to take everything that we got. And that's why he's saying he don't fuck with out-of-towners. I mean, from Meech's standpoint, it's definitely hating. But if he called the Red Dogs,
I'm gonna tell.
if he called the Red Dogs, remember what y'all told me. I don't forget anything. I don't forget anything. If hold on. Because I know y'all ain't gonna want to hear this. But if Remy calling the Red Dogs is snitching, is hating, well, I'm gonna go back to my live where y'all know where I'm going. I'm gonna go back to my live where Rock told Detective Bryant to do your job and arrest Unique. If Remy is hating and snitching, so was Raquel. I rest my case. I'm always going to connect the dots. There we go. That's one thing I'm going to do. I'm always going to connect the dots, and I ain't forgetting none of that. I thought snitching was frowned upon in your line of work. Man, hold on. Y'all want the paperwork? I keep it on me. It don't matter. Whatever live we on, I keep the paperwork. If Remy is snitching for calling the Red Dogs, then this woman right here is snitching for telling Detective Brian to go and do your job and arrest Unique because there's drugs on the streets. Keep that right there next to the heart. Oh, we'll take it a step further. Y'all say, hey, put a 1 in the chat if Remy is hating and snitching. If he called the Red Dogs. Put a 1 in the chat if Remy is hating and snitching. He called the Red Dogs. Put a 1 in the chat. AOT, we in the kitchen now. That whip game getting crazy. We about to start cooking. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if Remy calling the Red Dogs is hating. Put a 1 in the chat if Remy calling the Red Dogs is snitching. Put it in the chat. I want to see them ones. It's either a 1 or it's a 9. It's either you're snitching or you're not.
I'm gonna tell.
Okay. I like to go to exhibit 4A. I like to go to exhibit 4A. Your Honor, I like to present exhibit 4A. Remy is a hater / snitcher. Now, that's what everybody, not a nigger, I said a snitcher. Now, I like to present exhibit 4 Alpha. I like to present exhibit 4 Alpha. If Remy is hating and snitching, Meech was hating and snitching and got Detective Brian arrested. Y'all did this. I didn't want to do this. Y'all did this. If Remy is hating and snitching for calling the Red Dogs, Meech was hating and snitching and told on Detective Bryant. Oh my goodness, I rest my case. Oh my goodness. Your Honor, no further questions. No further questions, Your Honor. None. I don't have anything else to say. If Remy is hating and snitching for calling the Red Dogs, then Meech was hating and snitching for telling the pilot to call the police. Over here, we call it relay snitching. I'm talking about the 4x2, because it could have been a 4x4, but me said, no, a 4x2 is good enough for me. You run 200, I run 200, nigga. You tell what I told you. Uh-oh. 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 Wait a minute, though. The difference is hold on. The difference is Remy was only hating. Meech hating and snitching. Meech and Terry didn't get arrested. The Red Dog just took the car. Meech and Terry is still free. Bryant went to jail. Bryant went to jail because of Meech's relay snitching. Now, the real Meech ain't do no snitching, but on the show, they got that nigga snitching. Remy, all he did was confiscate the cars, and you guys told me that's all a part of the game. You just getting dope off the street. Uh-oh. Be careful what you say. I remember everything. But did Bryant go to jail? Yes or no? Then that'll answer the question. Lionsgate, don't be mad at me. Meech, don't be mad at me. Terry, don't be mad at me. I didn't write this into the script. All I can do is tell you what I saw on the screen. That's it. I don't make none of this up. All I'm telling y'all is Meech told the pilot to tell on Bryant. That's relay snitching. Remy, all he did was say, hey, there's some drugs on the street, but don't arrest nobody. Just get the drugs off the street. And he didn't even say there were drugs. He just said, hey, get the vehicle off the street. So one's hating and one's snitching. What's worse? Putting a nigga behind bars or getting your vehicle confiscated, but you go free? One, for going to jail is the worst, or two, getting your vehicle confiscated? Which one's worse, one or two? I don't know. I didn't write this, guys. I didn't write this. Let's go back to Remy. Y'all said it. Y'all said Remy. I seen all the ones in there. Let me just go back and see everybody that said that. OT said that. Dimitri said that. Smooth gave us the double one. Smooth gave us a plus. Oh, we got two Smooth. We got Smooth Attraction said smooth operator. Smooth operator. And then we got Smooth with the plus one. Linda put the smirk with the drink plus the one. So you know a nigga was over there hating and snitching. Rod Kim Ward. I think we're just gonna say Rod Kim. Rod Kim gave us the one. Miss Yanni gave us the one. Kendall gave us the one. Damn, what up, Rizzo? What up, Rizzo? We just going down the path. That's all we doing. That's all we doing. We just using the information provided to us and making something out of nothing. You know what it is to make nothing out of something. You carrying your biz. All right. So we agree. Remy is hating. Remy's probably the one that called the Red Dogs because they did take the vehicle at the end of the episode. The Red Dogs ain't playing fair, and everything's looking like it lines up for the Red Dogs to be at least on the. So what do you guys think? Y'all think? Do you guys think that this guy may have grew up with Remy? But then again, he was harassing Remy. So how would that work? Like, well, you know, whenever you get like interrogated or whatever. So when I was in DC, and it was my brother and I, and we had the 20 cops pull their guns on us because they thought we robbed a Burger King because I fit the description. I had a tall tee on, a hat, and some braids. So I fit the description, and we were walking. We had left the club. We left a strip club in DC. This is a true story. It was my older brother, and I had a fake ID at the time. So I was only 20, but we left the strip club, and we was watching the playoffs. Gilbert Arenas was playing. That nigga was balling, too. I think they lost, though. So we leaving the strip club, and we walking down the street, and we joking around because a cop car drives, it turns, like, at the intersection. We getting ready to go across. The cop turns right in front of us. So we joking like, man, that'd be crazy if they get us with like jaywalking. Because, you know, we walk over there and say no walking or whatever. Sure enough, we hit the block. That same cop car drives around the block. And then from this side, it's a police van. You got the paddy wagon coming. You got 3 more cars. And then 2 more come this way. So it was a legitimate 20 cops pulled their guns on us. So we on the side of the road. We like, God damn. So in my mind, I'm thinking, the first thing I'm thinking is, man, I was underage drinking. I went to the strip club. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, somebody must have found that I had a fake ID. So they got the guns drawn on us. And when they come over there, I fit the description. I got a black tall tee on with a hat. Luckily, though, we had our work badges on us and we had, like, you know, saying our hotel keys. So it all checked out. But they all put their guns on it. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared as hell, but I did tell my brother, like, right when they hopped out, I told that nigga, hey, I'm about to run. That nigga like, nah, chill. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to dip the fuck out. But so when the cops do come to you, like, they were wrong in that situation. They did give me their card. I wish, man, you know, I was just trying to get home because I knew I was fucked up. But they gave me their card and everything. I wish I would have sued their ass, man. I probably could have got an easy million out of that. But that was like, well, that was one of the first times I got. Well, it wasn't the first time, but that was one of the first time I had the cops like really pull their guns on. I thought I could probably die, but they give you their card and shit. Nah, he did. They did lose to LeBron. I was in. This is like 2006 or 7. They lost to LeBron. Was it 2006? It was like 2006 or 2007. Hey, OT. So I fit the description because back then I had my braids. I kind of looked like Meech, you know what I mean? I had the braids, I had a black tall tee on. I had a white and black Chicago. No, it wasn't the Chicago. Yeah, it was Chicago White Sox, but it wasn't. It was all black with the White Sox in white, but on the hat, on the top, it was like plaid. It was white and black. So they pulled the gun on me, and then once they ran like everything and they seen, okay, we are staying at that hotel. They called that shit. And then they got a thing over the radio. And the explanation was, I fit the description. They said criminals usually circle the area. I'm like, why the fuck? But I'm not doing too much talking because remember, I'm only 20 years old. Now I'm in that mug. I'm told, I probably spent about, this is like 2006, so like 100 in the strip club was already crazy, but I had that money because I was on the road. I was fucking them per diem checks up. So I had threw probably about 150. I done probably spent about 70 on drinks. So we out and about. I'm in that month. I'm trying not to like make eye contact and shit because I'm like, man, god damn. But they give me their card and stuff. Now, I was chilling that night. I just fit the description. That's a true story though. That's a true. Well, hey, watch this shit. Let me say something. Man, I know he ain't doing nothing unless he got a photo shoot or something. Well, my brother probably gonna call me back, but so that ain't that's the first time we actually got stopped by the cops. And then there was a time when we was in Reno, we got pulled over for going under the speed limit, but that's a whole nother story. All right, so Remy, we think that Remy was probably telling. Nah, I wouldn't call my parents. I was calling my brother that the police stopped me with. I told that nigga, I was like, hey, as soon as they hollered, I was like, I'm about to run. Then he like, hey, chill. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The first instant, I was like, man, I'm about to get low, but they probably would have got me like Ricky. I ain't gonna lie. They probably would have got me like Ricky. I probably wouldn't have made it far at all because they called us off guard. They hopped out. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, facts, OT. So man, let me tell you something. The second time I got a goddamn detective's car I was in Albuquerque. So I was working in Flagstaff, Arizona. Was it Flagstaff? Yeah, no, it wasn't. No, I got kicked out the club in Arizona, in Phoenix. I was working in Flagstaff. This is probably 2000. I got laid off in 9. So this is probably like 2008. 2008, I'm working in Flagstaff. I drove down to Phoenix, Arizona. It's probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I'm out by myself, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting up the club and shit because I done been to Phoenix before because I worked on the reservation. I've been in Casa Grande. I stayed in Phoenix, Chandler, Scottsdale, all of that shit. So when I used to be on the Native American reservations, we would stay in like the city. So I was in Flagstaff, but on the weekend, I take the rental car and go down there. So I went to the club one night. I'm solo. I still got my braids and shit, got a little bankroll on me. At that time, I used to walk around with like 5 bands on me. So I'm in the club. And out of nowhere, I ain't even get a chance to like holler at no hoes or nothing. No disrespect. But I went upstairs because upstairs is like, you know, they used to have the clubs. I was what, 22, 23. So I went upstairs where you could drink. So I'm upstairs, I'm drinking. I'm like leaning over the rail, like looking down. And out of nowhere, I probably in there for like 20, 30 minutes. Security tapped me like, hey, come with us. I'm like, come with y'all. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm thinking, okay, maybe like the car or something. But when I get outside, as soon as I get outside, I see 3 cops. I'm like, man, what the fuck? So they take the drink from me. And as soon as I step outside, they put me in handcuffs. So now I'm in handcuffs. And I went up there kind of early because I'm solo. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, what the fuck? So they put me in handcuffs right in front of the club. There's a line out that bitch. They put me in handcuffs and then they sit me on the curb in front of the club. So I'm sitting in handcuffs and I'm like, man, what the fuck? So they asking me questions like, where your vehicle? And shit. I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? They bring the vehicle up. They put me inside the police car. So now I'm sitting inside the police car with the lights on and they talking to security and shit. So I'm like, hey, man, I parked like 3 spots over. I'm trying to tell them, like, no, nigga, I don't, like, whatever the fuck y'all think, that ain't who I am. Like, I got my work badge in the car and I got the registration to my vehicle. So they drive me over to my car. And I'm probably parked like maybe like 10 cars down, but like 1 section over. So everyone can see me and there's multiple cars. So I'm in the back of the thing. They get me out because they got to get me out to get my keys. They give my keys and they go in the vehicle and they see that the rental car is registered to Flagstaff and I got my government ID in that motherfucker. So now girls are walking up. I'm in handcuffs. I'm sitting on the hood of my car while they going through the vehicle. Turns out I fit the description. I got kicked out the club because the week before, some nigga with braids killed one guy. One guy was in critical condition and 2 people were shot. They thought that shit was me. So I'm in handcuffs for a fucking homicide attempt or 3 attempts. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, god damn, nigga. Swear to God. So they go in the car, they get the registration, they call up the rental car company, like, no, they rented this in Flagstaff. It's been up in Flagstaff because I only came down for the weekend. So this shit takes about 45 minutes to an hour. I've been in handcuffs. They let me go and say, oh, we apologize for that. The detective, whoever the fuck it was, he comes and gives me the card. They're like, hey, you're free to go back in. They said they'll let you back in. I said, nigga, I'm not going back in the club after. What I look like going in that motherfucker? Y'all niggas just had me in handcuffs for a fucking hour. So that was the second time that I fit the description for a goddamn fucking, well, that one was for murder. That one had me scared. The robbery, I was all right because I could prove that I wasn't there, but all those are true stories, man. And there was one time in Albuquerque, I couldn't get in the club because some nigga stabbed somebody. Of course, it was a black nigga with braids, and I'm solo out there. I had the drop top Mustang, so I'm parked in front of the club. They thinking it's me. That's a true story too. So I didn't get to go in the club that night. But yeah, man, all of those are true stories. They're verifiable too, man. They be trying to get your boy, man. Just put it like that. But anyway, I say all that to say, sometimes when the police fuck with you, they might give you a card, but niggas ain't telling. Like, what the fuck are you giving me a card for in DC? I'm here working, nigga. Who you? First of all, I ain't doing no crimes. And secondly, who the fuck am I about to snitch on? Hey, detective, I got some. Nigga, you don't get the fuck out of my plan. Hey, get the. Hey. But anyway, maybe Remy told, maybe Remy didn't, man. Hey, OT, man, I fit the description. Hey, shit. Hey, but real talk. So the scariest one was the murder in Phoenix. I mean, of course, I knew like all my shit was verifiable, and I know I didn't do anything. But dog, like, just hearing about it being a shooting, I'm like, God damn, bro. Because you don't want to deal with that shit, man. It said Remy told. You don't want to deal with that shit, man. Like, fuck that. All right, man, we off the clock, man. We don't know if Remy told or not, but we just assuming that Remy told. Remy told. Hey, man. The Red Dogs ain't playing fair. The Red Dogs ain't playing fair. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what I was looking like back in those days when I told y'all I fit the description. Hold on, let me see. All right, we off the clock. Next up, we're gonna do the Lucille and Charles story. We'll do Lucille, Charles, followed by Nikki. Well, we'll just throw Nikki in there, and then we'll follow up with Terry and Meech, and we'll call it a night. Because where we at? Hour and a half. Damn, all right, man. We good at this pace? Because I mean, honestly, this is probably gonna be like a 3-hour live if we keep it up at this pace. Well, no, I mean, Terry and Meech, we can make those about an hour, like 45 minutes. Charles and Lucille is gonna be kind of short. But all right, I'll come up with some shit. I'm gonna make it work for y'all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'll do my part. You guys do your part by hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button for your boy. Nigga, hey, chill, T. Chill. So here we go. Y'all want to know what I look like when all that shit was going on? That's what I was looking like when all that shit was going on back in the day. That's what I look like when the police used to harass your boy. This is 2000. This is like the end of 2009. This is like 2009. Yeah, this is when I lived down in Georgia. So it's like 2009. This is what when all the harassing was going on, this is what I look like. This is what I look like when they got me in DC. I had the big Meech braids, you know what I mean? They were never fresh. My braids were never fresh. They'd be fresh for like that first day and a half, 2 days, baby. No do-rag, just straight getting it. You know what I mean? This is what OT said, yeah, I fit the description for sure. Hey, man, they used to be on my head. Pause, nigga. They used to be after me, nigga. He said, I fit the description for sure. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's what I look like. This photo I'm about to show you. This is what I look like when the DC incident happened. Because this picture was actually taken the week before I went to DC. This is what I look like the week before they arrested me. Well, before they pulled the guns on us. I got these braids the week before I went to DC. So this is when they got me for the fit the description of the robbery of Burger King. This is what I look like the week that they got them pulled them guns on me. B2K, hell no. I had to be the lead singer. I don't do that background. Y'all know I'm a lead singer. I don't do no background. Was I holding 2 alcoholic beverages? Yeah. I used to always get 2 drinks. Mo Marion. Hey, y'all chill. But yeah, this is what, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I used to have some hang time and shit. But yeah, this is when I fit the description for DC. This is legit the picture the week before I went out there. I had my main, she braided me up before I went out there. You know, I ain't paying for no braids. Fuck that. But all right. Let me go get me another Truly. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're gonna talk about Charles and Lucille. Then we got Nikki, and then we're gonna jump into Terry and Meech's story. And we got to break down what really went down. Now, one brother went to the other end of the spectrum, and the other one went to the other way. Lee, you know what I mean? Hey, chill, OT. Chill. 18 summers, no fumbles. You know what I mean? Like my dog Shotty Low said, no convictions around here. Have I sat in the cell for a little bit? Yeah. Was I wrongfully accused? Yeah. Did I have to pay a lawyer a little bit of change to get up out that jam? Yeah. But hey, no convictions here, no snitching, no telling here. Facts. Well, I never been in it. I never had, let's make this clear. I never had a case where there was even a potential to tell on anybody. So I never have, I never will. And there's never been a case, like all my cases have been against me personally. There's not like I can say, hey, he did it. Like I've never been in a case like that. And I wouldn't tell on nobody anyway. Well, I did. The first one I told y'all where all right. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. We're going to talk about Charles and Lucille, followed by Nikki, Terry, and Meech. This track that we're about to play, though, this is a new track by Charles. It's called Regaining Your Love. All right. We back. All right, we got us a strawberry truly. We're going to talk about Charles and them, see what the hell Charles got going on. Oh, boy. Where's my water? Oh, I'm just on Truly's tonight, man. I got the water over here, but it's just Truly's tonight, man. We ain't getting toe up or nothing. We had an hour 30. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Charles, get it. Hey, man, no. Charles is only 44. The Meech is what, 20? Because it was 80, he was 12. 90 means he's 18. This is about, we seen this was 92. So Meech is 20 years old right now, roughly. Oh, hold on, y'all. We got something. Hey, Jizzle. Hey, you free?
Yeah, I'm just leaving the VA. What's up?
Oh, hey, I'm on a live real quick. I just got to ask a question. Hey, you remember in hey, hey, you remember in DC? You remember in DC when we left the strip club and we thought the police were going to arrest us for jaywalking, and it turned out to be a robbery.
Yeah.
Hey, remember I told you should have ran, bro. You should have ran. I was gonna, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna hold it down.
I'm like, ain't guns out. Ain't gonna run away.
Hey, I'm telling you, if you
put a nigga down.
Listen, man, look, if you would have ran, nigga, I would have fought them off. We would have been good to go.
Yeah, 2 dead niggas on the sidewalk in front of Burger King, nigga, please.
Hey, on some real shit though, like just knowing who I am now and the way I was feeling that night, man, I probably could have took about 10 shots, bro.
Get them niggas out there. This nigga was hopping out behind us. I just heard feet shuffling, nigga.
Hey, that's what I was telling him.
Nigga.
We see one cop car, but when we went across the street, dog, it was probably like 5 vehicles and like 20 motherfuckers. Like, put your hands up. I'm like, damn, nigga. What Hey, here.
Yeah.
In my head, I was thinking, what the hell this nigga Hendon did? Hey, I thought you
was in the fucking playoffs, nigga.
I thought, hey, that's what I was telling him. I was like, Gilbert Arenas was in the playoffs. I was like, damn, this nigga can hoop, but them niggas end up losing, and we leave the club. I'm thinking you done finessed the stripper or something. I was like, damn, this nigga must ain't paid for a dance or something.
This nigga played, we seen that cop. He went to the top of that hill, and then he made that U-turn, and then just stopped and looking at us, man.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. We were joking around talking about, man, what if they arrest us for jaywalking? Sure enough, them niggas hopped up, put your hands up, nigga. And they're like, whoa, hey.
Nigga, we done had some run-ins with the cops, man.
Yeah, I ain't even told them about, I mentioned the Reno story, but I ain't, well, Carson City, because we flew into Reno, but I ain't really mentioned that one, where we got pulled over for driving under the speed limit, looking suspicious. Like, damn, man.
Black while driving.
But nah, I ain't want nothing, man. I'm just on this live, man, because we got some crookie cops on this show with BMF. So I was like, man, y'all know it's some stories out there where the motherfuckers is fucking with me, man.
Well, oh yeah, nigga, typical nigga shit.
Hey, I will say this though. If you wasn't with me, nigga, I would have got low. Hey, it would have been like a movie. I would have kicked in the door like them little brownstones. I would have kicked in their door and ran through the house, man. They would have to chase me, bro.
You would have ended up in one of them back put your ass down, nigga.
But nah, I ain't want nothing, man. I was just on this live talking some trash, man. I just brought up the DC shit, man. Cause I was like, damn, man. And then they tried to give us their car like we about to give them some information. Like, nigga, we don't know who robbed the store, nigga. I'm not about to tell y'all nothing.
If you guys here see anything, you know, nigga,
Hey, I'm looking at him like, nigga.
Y'all niggas, man, fucking with us.
Hey, you remember the cops? They tried to trick us, talking about, hey, you got ID on you. I'm like, nigga, I'm not reaching in my pocket, nigga. It's in that right pocket. Come get this motherfucker.
That nigga, he was ready to put a nigga down.
Hey, nigga. Hey, y'all, the cop gonna tell us y'all got. So we got our hands up because everyone has their guns on us. The main dude is trying to talk to us, talking about y'all got ID, but they never said we could put our hands down because they never patted us down at this point. I'm like, nigga, it's in my front pocket, nigga. I'm not reaching for that shit, nigga. The fuck?
I think it was even some villain out there that had a gun on us too, nigga. I couldn't tell, man.
Shit. All I know is, man, I was like, man, I was gonna push you in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you good. And I was about to get low, man. I couldn't, man. I already had 2 strikes.
That nigga would have emptied the clip, reloaded it, emptied again. Oh, robbing Burger King, man. It wasn't even that serious.
Hey, that's what I was telling them. I was like, man, honestly, I thought about running, but at the same time, like, man, they fucked that nigga Ricky up, and that was just some regular ass shooters. It's about 20. They gonna get me, nigga. But fuck it. All I know is at my funeral, they would have said I was a real.
Nobody got hurt at Burger King, nigga. Like, it was.
And I wonder how much money did they even like? How much did they steal from Burger King? It was like $100.
Nigga, maybe if that. Nigga. It's probably inside job.
But I ain't want nothing. I'm about to get back to this live, man. They over here trying to troll, talk about snitching out of town is crazy.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Be easy, man.
All right, later.
All right, bro. Yeah, man. So that was my brother. We was out there. He was he was 21 because I'm a year younger than him. So he was 21. I was 20. But yeah. All right. Let's get back to Charles, man. I knew you'd call. He had to be in a meeting or something. He's up at the VA fucking around. All right. Damn, what we got? All right. We got Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles. Let's get back on the clock. We'll start at 1:45. Charles getting a record deal, y'all. But is he getting a record deal? Or they put him in a 360? All right. So Charles, he opened up with the Campbell brothers. I think that's what their name was. The Campbell brothers. They had a little event and he wanted Lucille to show up. Now, you know, every now and then you want Bay to show up. You want to show off a little bit. Me, I'm not that type. You know what I mean? If they join a live, they join a live. But if they don't, they don't. Now, he in here, he getting his practice on. Now, so, I mean, me and my brother both had braids, but I had on a black tall tee. He had on a white tall tee. So the guys that robbed him, I guess, had on a dark color shirt and a hat. My brother didn't have a hat on. I had a hat and a tall tee on. So I think I was the one that fit the description. But he was just, it was 2 black guys with braids. And you know how it is. But I had the hat and the dark color shirt on. So I fit the description and he was just with me. Now, Charles, he in here warming up. He getting his hands together. He getting, you know what I'm saying, getting whatever he can at this point. Charles is in there laying down a classic too. As they walk in, they see Charles. Charles is warming up on the electric guitar. The Campbell brothers, they're witnessing something magical, something they never ever witnessed before. The talent is off the Richter scale. This brother is like Metro Beats. This guy is like Metro Boomin'. This guy is making all of the hits. We looking at Charles like, this nigga is nice. Ooh, look at him. You feel that? Ooh, wait. We got to sign this brother right now. We got to take this man on tour with us right now. Charles don't even know that they back here watching. Look at the emotion. Hold on, I got the emotion for you. Y'all don't even understand what's going on right now. There's a lot of emotion in the building. lot of emotion. They hear that, they come outside, they say, "Oh Lord, Charles, I'm just gonna be real with you. We don't say this often, but nigga, you the truth. We ain't heard nothing like that in years. We need you on tour right now." Now, Charles is just like you and I. It's too good to be true. Anytime something sounds too good to be true, 10 times out of 9 times, it's too good to be true. That means it's false. It's not real. Just when we were thinking we were getting things going, we tell the truth about BMF, we get hit with all kinds of strikes while we on the live. Bow, 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 bow. Take it down, take it down, take it down, take it down, you bitch ass nigga. But Charles is in the zone. They say, "Listen, Charles, 6-week tour. This is not the Chitlin tour. This is the real deal, baby. We're talking per diem. We're talking payments for each and every night. We're talking about the finest hotel, the finest." Well, we doing a Christian show, so we can't get you the finest women, but you know, we can point you in the right direction. You know, when you go to the church, they can't tell you to talk to the women, but they can point you in the right direction. "What's going on, Pastor?" You said, "I see you in here, son. You blessed." "What you mean, Pastor?" Pastor. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Pastor. Thank you, Lord. Now, the Campbell brothers are trying to get Charles on the road because they know that his writing is immaculate, his beats are top notch, and they saying, "Listen, 6 weeks away from all the bullshit, you can find you 10 to 20 to 100 Miss Mabels on the road." Charles is hearing this, and Charles is like you and I, and I'm like, nigga, I'm accepting. Right now, hey, if somebody like, "Hey, Mo, we want to bring you on to our television show. We got $50,000 a year for you." "Oh, do you think I'm gonna keep working the job?" I know y'all thinking, "Mo, 50,000 ain't nothing. You ain't gonna own nothing, man." With $50,000 a year to just talk TV, oh man, I'm taking that. I'm out of here. Selling everything I got. I'm out of here. But it got to be guaranteed though. You know what I mean? Like, hey, nigga, if I say the wrong shit, y'all niggas can't cancel me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look over the contract. Can't be no bullshit. If you say the wrong shit, we suspend it. If I'm suspended, it's suspension with pay. It's suspension with pay, but that's neither here or there. They said 6 weeks, the finest hotels, the finest restaurants, per diem, and we putting money in your pocket. We're gonna give you $500 a show within 6 weeks. 6 times 7. Someone do that math off the top of your head. 6 times 7. What is 6 times 7? What is 6 times 7? 7 times 7 is 49. So what is 6 times 7, y'all? 6 times 7. We can't do that many shows, but we can get you 35 shows, 6 weeks. 35 shows, 6 weeks, $500 a show. Let's do that math real quick. That's what they offering right now. 35 shows times $500. We can get you 17.5 in 6 weeks. Are y'all taking 17.5 in 6 weeks? Plus, let's say this is what, 92 plus, let's say plus $45 a day per diem. 45 times 42 days. Wait. That's supposed to be. We said we're going to do 35 shows in 42 days. 35 times $500 a show. 17.5 times 17.5 times $35 a day times 42 days. Oh man, I didn't put it all in parentheses. No, one parentheses, man. One parentheses, man. We're trying to figure this. 17,500 times $35 a day times 42 days on the road Why is it doing it like, oh, that's because they putting extra times in there. Why? It's just supposed to be parentheses. But anyway, $25,000. $25,000 for 6 weeks. They keep doing they putting it in multiple, they doing the times to parentheses. That's why it's doing that. But it's $25,725. Nigga, 6 weeks, I'm taking that, man. I would have went, you know what? I would have went home. I know it's gonna sound bad right now. But Charles goes home and he's like, hey, Lucille, guess what? They trying to take me on tour. See, Charles, he ain't living right. I already know at this point, the relationship is over with. The relationship is over with. As soon as I knew she was going on dates with Dr. Maurice, oh, I wouldn't have cared. I wouldn't have cared. Is it tax-free? No, it's definitely not tax-free. Now, the per diem is probably tax-free. The per diem is probably tax-free. Well, at least when you work with the government, you got your pay, you got your overtime pay, that's taxable, but your per diem, that's tax-free. Now, for this, they probably do it as a tax write-off and say, hey, it's expenses for the artist. So the per diem is probably tax-free, like $35 a day. They're paying for the hotel and stuff out of pocket. So that part is probably free, which is what, $1,400 over 6 weeks on top of the, well, that's a little more than $1,400. So $1,400 plus 17,500. So it's about $18,000, $19,000. We just rounded up to $19,000 over 6 weeks. Divide that by 6. $3,000 a week. You would definitely take this money. You would definitely take this money in 1992. You're thinking about it right now. But $3,100. You're definitely taking this money right now. Let's say it was $19,000 for 6 weeks. I mean, that's $40,000 in today's money. You're taking that money back then. And that's just me giving rough estimates. He's probably not getting $500 a show, and they probably definitely not doing 35. This is just me thinking on the high end. But you're definitely taking this. You definitely taking this. You're taking this in today's climate also. If you can make $42,000 in 6 weeks, I don't care who you are. You could be a rich motherfucker. But if you in my chat right now, if you making more than $42,000 in 6 weeks right now, Cash App is pinned in the chat. I do this each and every week, 5 days a week. If you making more than $42,000 in 6 months, well, in 6 weeks, go ahead, help your boy out. You know what I mean? All donations are accepted. Cash App. Hey, Mo, you begging for money? Yeah. If you making $42,000 in 6 weeks, go ahead and send your boy one band. Come on, 4,200. You got it. Yeah, you got 42,000 in 6. You got it. It's just 3 bands a week. That ain't nothing.
We still don't trust you. As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
Exactly. Smooth, no?
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
What if they had to deal with the Diddyism for 6 weeks? I negotiated my contract good. I needed half up front. I'm not going on the tour.
You owe me some money, motherfucker.
You already know what I'm on. My deals are good. I ain't dealing with none of that shit, Big Kev. Hell no. Well, anyway, let's get back to goddamn Charles. Now, Charles just got the opportunity of a lifetime, 6 weeks. Me personally, I would have went home. I would have packed my bags. I wouldn't have told Lucille nothing. It just would have been the next morning. Hey, Charles, where you going? Huh? Oh, well, they about to have us working at 12, so I'm just going to bring clothes down to General Motors with me. So I'm going to have a change of clothes when I go. Oh, I'm hitting the road. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? Yeah. Oh, I'm on the road. I'm not telling Lucille nothing. Lucille ain't telling me that her and Dr. Reese is getting it on every second they get. No, I'm gone. Let the woman I live with tell me that she's going on a date with a nigga. No, go on a date with a nigga if you want to. You get back, these motherfucking locks is changed. Your clothes is outside. Mo, that's your wife. I don't give a fuck who it is. Nigga, please. Nah, Charles got he hasn't got the contract, but he has to remember he told her the next time they speak, he has to give an answer. So at this point, he just setting it up. Hey, Lucille. Baby, come back. You're all I need. Lucille, I got wonderful news. We got a concert. 6 weeks. Campbell, brother. We can have the honeymoon we never had. Me and you, hotel sex, restaurants, all kinds of. You know, Charles get that hand. That hand get a little active with Charles. Charles, what are you doing? Lucille, I just want to love you, girl. She said, Charles, not tonight. Go to your room, Charles. She said, Charles, this is a good opportunity for you. You should go and do it. Charles is like, I want you to come on the road with me for 6 weeks. Like my dog OT said, bringing your girl on the road with you, man, I don't know about that, man. I just don't know if I can make that shape. But we got little Nikki even coming down, chiming in like, oh, that's good. But you hear Lucille. What did Lucille say? Nikki, no. He was like, you can go stay over Wanda's house. She was like, nah, no supervision for Nikki. She might end up pregnant. Now we know Nikki's been popping them BCs like Skittles. I'm talking about a 30-pack. But she's like, Nikki, go upstairs. But she's telling Charles, you need to go on and do this because this is your opportunity. Now, he really, at this point, he's fighting for his wife, man. Do I knock people for getting married? No. Do I think that I'll get married again? Definitely no. Do I think I should have got married the first time? Definitely no. Was I tripping? Yeah. Did I benefit from it? Yeah, on my end. Did I owe anything when it was over, all said and done? No. So that's always a positive. Woo. I'd be damned if I'm going out like an idiot, bro. But anyway, no disrespect to anybody that got to like pay alimony or like, well, good thing I had no kids either. Woo, definitely couldn't see me paying no child support. Oh my God. Ugh.
The case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father. The case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
Yeah, I mean, like Dr. Reese said, I meet a lot of wonderful women, but I'm not getting married again. It's just, that's not in the cards for me. That's not in the cards for me. I made a mistake in my life, you know what I mean? I tried the silly shit. It just ain't built for me, you know what I mean? As my girl would say.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
So Charles really wants Lucille to come on the road with him, but it doesn't happen. Instead, Lucille, she decides to go out on a date with Dr. Reese. Now, Dr. Reese has been putting in that work. That's one thing we can say. Now, Dr. Reese, to all my fellas listening, Dr. Reese is an ideal gentleman, but let's not get carried away. He's past borderline sucker. He's on some other shit at this point. First thing is, he's whining and dining a married woman. He knows she's married and she's wearing her ring. I feel like that's the most disrespectful thing ever. Wearing your ring and talking to me, that's crazy work right there. That's crazy work right there. If you married and y'all separated, you can't have your ring on and talk to me. I feel like that's disrespectful to me. That's disrespectful to me. If you separated, you can't wear that ring around. You got to take that ring off. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, we all fall down. You can't wear. Is Lucille kind of disrespectful for wearing the ring around this nigga, Dr. Reese? See, that's why I fuck with Zoe. Me and Miss Zoe, we be talking on Instagram. She hit me up. Hey, Mo, what you think about this? Send me like a clip and shit. I'm like, oh, damn, I ain't even think about that. Dr. Maurice is on a whole nother level. Someone said he's just like Terry. Sound like Terry. I love you. I always have. And this key will change your life. Hey, bro. I don't want to sound like a broken record or anything, but she's married, bro. I don't know, man. Fellas, don't be Dr. Maurice. See, Dr. Maurice is leading with his money. Money is cool and all. Money does make the coochie go woo woo, but nigga, you ain't gotta do all of this. She's married, bro. Charles ain't taking her to get no salmon. Charles ain't getting hotel rooms, and she's still giving this nigga some cutty. Some people call it pocket watching. Me, I'm just weighing my odds. You know what I mean? I'm looking, okay, you're married to Charles. No disrespect, bum ass nigga. I got a bankroll. He ain't spending no bankroll and he's getting some cutty. Why I gotta spend a bankroll to get some cutty? You remember on the wood? He said, man, you let Terry hit. I know I look better than Terry. That nigga said, man, you let Terry hit. I know I look better than Terry. Said, damn, nigga, you bold with that one. Oh, come on, Kels. He said, don't listen to Mo. Fellas, do not, I repeat, do not act like Dr. Reese. Do not. Either Lucille gonna throw that thing or she ain't gonna throw that thing. But don't act like Dr. Reese, man. This is just too much. And this is the second time he takes her to the room and all they do is get some kissing in. I'm a 38-year-old man. I know Dr. Reese got to be about 40, 45. I'm not about to be doing all this. I'm not about to be doing none of that kissing at all. But I'm not about to be doing all this kissing multiple times and don't nothing happen. Every time you come through, we get ready to get it on. Then we get in the car, you talk about, you make me feel like a schoolgirl. And don't nothing happen. Oh, you got one time. Fuck it up. It's over with. If at first you don't succeed. Aaliyah told us, dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again, try again. You don't want to throw it all away. I might be shy on the first day, but what about the next day? That's Aaliyah, though. This is Lucille, mother of 3, married. Come on, Dr. Reese. Come on, Dr. Reese. Ain't no way. We too fucking old to be kissing every time we see each other, and you ain't letting the nigga slide. I know I look better than that nigga Charles. I got a bigger bankroll than that nigga Charles. What do you mean? I want to, but I'm married. Divorce that nigga then. The fuck you keep coming over here? Why are you coming out with me, eating, running up my check? No. Matter, let me tell y'all something. Listen to this shit here. Matter of fact, this is good right here. So this woman I was talking to, she like, hey, next time you come to London, let me know. I'm like, all right, bet. I said, why, what's up? She said, oh, I'm gonna show you around. She said, I can show you this restaurant. I said, what kind of restaurant is? She said, it's called Roca. I said, Roca, what is that? She said, oh, it's a restaurant. Tell me why. I looked the restaurant up. It's a Japanese restaurant, not a Japanese steakhouse. This shit's top of the line. 5-star. Nigga, I went and looked at the menu. That shit talking about 109 per person. You know what my response was to her? She said, I can show you Roca. I said, what is that? She said, it's a restaurant. She sent me like pictures of the restaurant. So I went and looked at the menu. This is today. This is a true story today. No, not euro, pounds. Pounds, not euro, pounds. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. I felt disrespected. I told her straight, I'm not paying that kind of money to, man, you got your mind. You think I'm about to pay that kind of bread. Shit, I hope she paying. I'm not paying for that shit. We about to go look that restaurant up right here on the live. We about to go look it up right. I'm going to show y'all on the Google reviews. That motherfucker said it was like 109 per person. Look, I can show you Roca. I was like, what is that? She said, it's a restaurant. I said, okay. So I'm at work. I'm looking at it. I'm like, let me see what this restaurant is. Let's go look this restaurant up. Roca, London. Look at this. It's starting off 100 pounds. You see this on the Google reviews? 100 pounds plus. This is what it's starting off at. She hit me up and said, I can show you Roca, however you pronounce this shit. I said, you out your mind? You think I'm taking you to that motherfucker? You out your mind? You think it's starting off at 100 pounds plus? You out your fucking mind? You think a nigga like me about to go pay? Man, you fucking tripping. I went to Brazil. I spent 100 on some steak and shit down in Brazil. You think I'm about to go pay 100 pounds a piece? You out your fucking mind. You out your mind. You think a nigga like me about to come off 200? Man, you kiss my ass. I'm not paying no $200 for no fucking food. Who you think I am? Princess Diana? King Charles or something? Nigga, you out your goddamn mind. 100 pounds a piece. Yeah, okay. Let me see something. Look, this is how you know shit's expensive, though. Well, let's go to the menu real quick. Let me see. This is the tasting menus. Like, I'm not even a big Japanese eater, but look, when they ain't got no prices on here, you know they busting your head. Here we go, premium. Look, they ain't got no prices on here. This is how you know the shit expensive as a motherfucker. Let me see. And the only way you can get in here, you gotta like. You out your mind. You thinking a nigga like, man, please. Now, I don't know if y'all been to the UK, but the pound is whooping ass. So I'm going to just show you guys a quick conversion. So let's just see. Let me see. British pound. So 1 pound is $1.24. It starts off, they're saying it's 100 pounds per person. $124. So that means $250 just for me and her to eat. A nigga like me got to get some drinky drink in. Now we already hit $250, $300. You think I'm paying $300 fucking dollars for me and somebody to eat? Hell no. Delete my number. I don't give a fuck how good you look. You ain't worth no $300 worth of eating. I can go take your ass to a regular steakhouse and we spend about $75, $80 just on the food, and then with the drink about $150. You think a nigga like me, even though I got it, is about to go sit my ass down and spend $350 plus dollars just to eat with your broke ass, and your broke ass ain't going up there and eating on your own? You think a nigga like me about to go spend that bread? You out your fucking mind to even bring that. I can show you Roka. You can show me that shit on the internet. You're not about to show me in person because I already know. Let me go look at this menu. Let me see how much it costs. Oh no, that's too much money. I nope. What the fuck? Almost $500,000? You out your mind. She could be a supermodel all she want. Supermodel my ass. She better take her supermodel check and pay for this shit. But I'd be down if a nigga coming off. Let's just say I pay $150 a piece in pounds. $150 a piece in pounds times 2 is $300. So that'd be $300. Well, 300 pounds. 300 plus gratuity. We're gonna be just like Meech and them sneaking behind that nigga Glock. Put your shit in that box. Get the to-go box. I'm not tipping these niggas. We just gonna get up out of here. Hey, real talk though. Like Applebee's is kind of like, come on now. I mean, I'll go eat. I'll go to like a steakhouse, but I'm not going somewhere where it start off at 100 a piece. No, not me. Not me. First, I gotta pay for a ticket to get to London. I gotta get me a room. It's already expensive as fucking London. You think I'm about to pay? You out your mind. I felt disrespected, and I even told her straight up. I said, "Man, don't you ever? Hey, you did come correct. It don't. Hey, I don't. Hey, you know, I trick off a little bit, but don't you ever think I'm about to be overboard? Like, come on, man. I'm not spending more on food than I spend on shoes. I'm just not doing that. Listen, I eat to get full. I'm not out here trying expensive shit. Ooh, they got these sushi rolls over. I don't know how much of them motherfuckers. Oh, they about 35. Hey, nigga, that's just too much for some sushi rolls. We can go to this other spot and get some sushi rolls for like $20. Flyer to Germany. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, y'all forget I've been in the game since 93. Man, I ain't flying nobody nowhere. She want to come through, she can fly down here if she want to. I gotta pay for gas to pick your ass up. I gotta pay for the electricity so your ass can sit up in my house. I gotta pay for the gas. I gotta pay for, man, hell no. If you want to come and visit, you can come and visit. I'll get you from the airport, get your ass a shuttle. Fly her in and cook. No, hell no. We ain't doing no cooking now. I ain't cooking for nobody. We can go out and get something to eat, but we going out to eat on my terms. I'm not, man. Fuck all that. There's some nice restaurants out here. I can break off a little 100 piece, 100 euros. Get a couple drinks. We good to go. All right. Dr. Reese, he gets blue balls because Lucille ain't with it. Let's continue on. After this, she tells him, I'm married. And nothing happens. Now, we got little Nikki in the situation also. Now, Nikki's in the bed with Breeze. That must be one of those spots where you eat the food off the women. Hey, now, if it's one of those... But no, I'm not just about to, man. Why won't I cook for the ladies mode? That's romantic. If they coming to see me, that's romantic enough. If I'm inviting a woman to come and stay with me for a weekend, that's romantic enough. I don't let nobody. When have y'all ever just seen somebody at the crib kicking it with me? Don't nobody do that? Don't nobody just be at my crib kicking it like that? Romantic is me inviting you over. If you get an invite from me to my crib, that's romantic. Like, damn, that nigga Mo fuck with me. You know what I mean? I just chill, man. No, I don't want to be served, but I'm just saying, I'm not moving like Terry and Meech, and I'm not moving like Dr. Maurice. I'm more like Breeze, you know what I mean? I'm more like Breeze. I'm more of a, let's get a bottle, let's go drink in the back of the car. You know what I mean? I'm like Breeze, you know what I mean? I'm talking about taking it slow. I mean, I could be romantic. I took my ex. I took her to Paris for her birthday. I'm romantic. It's just, you got to get to that point. I'm not about to just some random chick going out to eat for $300. Man, you got your fucking mind. You know what I can do with $300? I could buy 4 bottles. I could buy 4 bottles and get drunk for 4 weeks straight. Kevin said, Mo can't. Shit, you a lie. I can cook. I ain't making this long not being able to cook. You don't get this physique. You don't get this physique, Kevy Kev, by bullshitting. Wait till the end of May, Kevy Kev. You don't get this physique by eating bullshit. You got to get in the kitchen. 80% in the kitchen, 10% mental, 10% who gives a fuck, whatever the rest of it is. But you don't get this nigga. Put a motherfucker in a goddamn headlock. They might not wake up for 10 days. Boy, I be in the kitchen cooking, seasoning the chicken, but only when I need to. You know what I mean? My boy Kevy Kev, man. That's my dog, Kevy Kev, man. Me and Kevy Kev, we talk shit back and forth. That's my dog, though, man. That's my dog. But yeah, you don't get. I may be old, boy. Let me finish this first because we about to creep up on an hour on little Nikki and well, this is Charles and them. All right, so Breeze is in the room and little Nikki's in here also. Now Nikki, I'm not sure because no one actually gave me an actual confirmation. Do birth control pills do they adjust your hormones? Because he's in here, he's acting like a gentleman. Remember they said they were gonna take it slow, and he said, "Are you okay with this?" Remember, fellas, always get consent, man. Don't be on here like Diddy. Don't be on here like them niggas wilding out. He said, "Are you sure about this?" She said, "Breeze, shut up." Now, when that happens, wear rubber. Wear a rubber. Everyone wear rubber, man. Be safe out here. Don't be wilding out. But when she told Breeze to shut up, I said, "Oh, man, this young man is in trouble. This might be Breeze's first time he get off of that thing. he ain't gonna know what to do. He ain't gonna know what to do. And sometimes you can get a little too wild in that thing, especially on your first situation. You never know what you really on. Now, Nikki, on the other hand, she's prepared. Nikki's been wilding out. We just seen her consume over his 97 BCs through the last 3 episodes. But Charles ends up showing up right when he was about to get some. Just like the wood when he had to go in Stacy's bedroom to get a rubber. Now, he said he was taking it slow, and Breeze doesn't have any protection because his homeboy did, even though his homeboy said we taking, you know what I'm saying, we trying to take it raw. But Charles, Nikki, Lucille, he pops up in here. Our boy Breeze is behind the door. He's like, hey, we're going to go out and eat. She's playing it off like, hey, I didn't hear you. I was doing homework. She gives a kiss to Breeze. Now, when they actually go out to eat, this is where things get a little interesting. Because they're opening up to each other. We haven't really seen a conversation between Charles and Nikki. And here is that moment that we're actually getting. And she's like, hey, Dad, you know, I look at Breeze, and the reason she likes Breeze is because he reminds her of her dad. And that's why it's important to have fathers in young boys' lives and then in the young girls' lives. It's always important to have the father. I know a lot of people say, oh, the mother is important, which she is. But having a father in your life is also very, very important. My dad whooping my ass was definitely necessary, because if not, I would have been a hooligan. I would have been on here trying to rob y'all. I would have been coming up with different type of schemes where you guys hit the cash out, but it actually links to your bank account. So once you send me some money through your bank account, it starts withdrawing money without you even knowing. Now it starts off with like 1 penny, 2 pennies here just to see if it'll work. And now I done read your whole credit card. Now I got your credit card and I'm putting it on a dummy card, basically a ghost card. Now I can go to any store or whatever and I can start finessing you. But that ain't who I am, because I had a father in my life and he slapped the shit out of me and let me know that nigga committing crimes ain't the thing to do. So I got a little bit of integrity. You know, I never, you know what I'm saying? I never try to put you guys in situations that's going to mess you up. I try to give the best advice. I joke around. You guys know 90% of the time I'm going to bullshit you. 10% of the time I'm going to keep it real. But 1,000% of the time I'm going to keep it a thou out with you. Meaning I'm always going to let you know when I'm bullshitting. I'm going to let you know when I'm keeping it real. Now, they say that I'm pocket watching, but I'm just trying to make sure that we all know and understand what a budget is and how you could potentially get yourself up out of debt. Now, I can't clear up your credit or anything and that like that, because a lot of niggas that say they can clean up your credit, they're scammers. But let's get back to Charles. I'm going to connect all the dots with all of that. Having a father in your life is very important, because Nikki is looking at little Breeze and saying, hey, he's a hard worker. He's good in calculus. He reminds me of my father, because my father, even though he treated my mom wrong, I'm not going to let Breeze treat me like that. So even being negative was still a positive, because now she knows to know her worth. Kind of like Meech was telling Angel. So when she says she's not going to let Breeze treat her like how Charles is treating Lucille, it hurt Charles, but he understood exactly where she was coming from, because he did fuck up with Miss Mabel. Even though she doesn't know the whole truth, Miss Mabel put that drink on him. And sometimes as men, when a woman puts that thing on you, there's nothing we can do. When she back it up and dump it, sometimes we just got to go ahead and link up to that. You got to put your trash can to that dump truck. And sometimes you got to empty your trash can in that dump trunk. If it's making sense to you, then put a 2 in the chat. If you don't know what we talk about, then that means you're a little bit too young. But when she backed that dump truck up on you, sometimes you got to go ahead and attach your motherfucking trash can and empty that thing out. Now, that's what Charles did. But what Charles did was he played it off, and he understood where Nikki was coming from, because she sees everything. And he puts on some music. He puts on some music. And he's like, Nikki, you remember when we was little? Well, when you were little, you used to stand on my toes. And you needed me to guide you in the direction that you needed to go in. Well, his metaphor is, I might need to stand on your toes. I might need to follow your lead, because right now he's looking at Nikki and he's realizing that, yeah, she has a boyfriend. Yeah, she's out here. But it seems like Nikki actually has her head on her shoulder. And he's like, you know what? I admire everything that you're doing. And I don't knock you for saying what you saw, because I made that mistake. So we got to really look at Charles and put Charles in the top father of the year in the 50 verse. Ain't no one gonna break this shit down to y'all like this. People just gonna go over this and talk about Charles messing up. But Charles is realizing that he messed up. He owned up to it. And what he's seeing is that his daughter Nikki told him he should go on tour. Because she's realizing that the relationship between her father, and the mother is what it is. It's just gonna be two parents. Mama like Dr. Reese, you like music, you need to go on with music. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all look at me and y'all think, man, that nigga Mo get on this drink, that nigga Mo just be talking, but Mo know what he talking about, though. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but sometimes I do. Now, it is what it is. But one thing I will respect about Charles, and this is a good father, and you know why I know Charles is a good father? Because Charles said, we're going out to eat. Where did Charles take Nikki? Where did Charles take Nikki? Where did Charles take Nikki? Because only a father would do something like this. OT says he's trying to, hey, OT, chill. Exactly. Terry's restaurant. What did I just tell y'all? I'm not paying $300 to eat. I'm $300. I'm taking your ass somewhere where we can get full for the lowest amount of money. Why spend $300 for the aesthetics when we can go spend $100 and get full and some drink? This is an A+ for Charles, taking your daughter to your son's restaurant, eating for free. This is the best father ever. The best father ever. This is Terry's restaurant. Why go pay for food when my dope dealing son has a restaurant? Oh, we eating here all the time. All the women I meet, where we going? Oh, we gonna go to this new diner. They got the best soul food this side of Mississippi. We getting in there. I'm dabbing up the, hey, what up, Joe? Yeah, let me get the fried chicken, the collard greens, some cornbread, and the mac and cheese. Extra on the mac and extra on the cheese. Yeah, what you want, baby? Oh, I don't know. Now you need to try that macaroni. Chicken good as hell. New recipe, 13 spices. Well, it's actually 15 spices. There's some white guy named the Colonel. He got 13 spices. We got 15 spices over here. Try that. Oh, yeah, I'm eating over here all the time. Every time I meet a woman, we going straight to Terry's. You think I'm paying for that? Hell no. We going to Terry's. OT said with a dead body. Hey, shh. Hey, that body just is stinking. All right, let's go. Hey, that is crazy. There is a dead body in the trash can at this point. There's a dead body in the trash can right outside the restaurant, bro. Stinking. Now, we don't know. Hey, we just know the smell like there's a dead body. We don't know who did this. We don't do no talking. We don't know who did that. We just smell like a dead body. You remember on Boys in the Hood? Hey, y'all want to see a dead body? Hey, y'all want to see something? Why is the blood that color? Because when the air hits it, it turns that color. Look, we ain't telling on nobody. We just know it smells a little funky around here. What the fuck is that smell? Nigga, I know this ain't the soul food spot. No, nigga, it smell like goddamn a dead body, nigga. I don't know if we didn't all to smell the dead body, but if you smell the dead body, you know what a dead body smell like. You should. It stank around this motherfucker. I know I'm going to Terry's restaurant like, hey, nigga, goddamn. No YSL, no slap, but goddamn, nigga, it stank around this motherfucker. What up, Alma? Zoe said women ain't trying to go where you took the last one. Miss Zoe, fellas, listen to what Miss Zoe said. This right here is true a little bit. Miss Zoe said, women ain't trying to go where you took the last one. Let me go ahead and debunk that. Because when they come to my crib, it's the same place the last one came to. They love coming where the last one came. And I'm talking about coming. But that's a whole nother story. They love coming where the last one came. That's why they come over. Uh-oh. They love coming where the last one came. That's why they come over. So what y'all see on the screen right here, fellas, disregard. Disregard. This is right here. What you see on the screen? Disregard. Because they love coming where the last one came. That's why they come over. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. I'm not getting a new house every time I meet somebody. Hey, that's Mrs. Owe's words, not mine. All I'm saying is they love coming where the last one came. That's why they come over. But y'all do what y'all want with that information. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to knock out the rest of Charles and them story. Oh, yeah, then we almost about to hit an hour. No, we can't do that. Not with these guys. When's the next time we see him? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. So the last time we see him is real quick. OT said, and they try to leave shit to show they was there. Man, true story. I had this one girl. She had the eyelashes on. I always tell women, I don't really care about like all the eyelashes, but she went to my bathroom and like she stayed the night. This is when I was in California. She left like her eyelashes like on the sink. So she left them and then she got up and dipped out, right? So the next morning I get up and go to the bathroom. I'm brushing my teeth and shit. Still got sleep in my eye. Use the bathroom. I turn around to wash my hands and I look to the left. I'm like, I could barely see out my left eye. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm thinking it's like a bug or something. I'm like, man, what the fuck? So I'm like splashing water on my eye. It's 2 eyelashes. I look, I said, oh, hell no. I get some toilet paper because I didn't want to touch them. I picked the 2 eyelashes up, put them in the toilet paper, put them in the toilet. She hit me up later that day. Hey, did I leave my eyelashes? I was like, I don't know if you left anything over. I don't see. She said, I think I left them on the sink. I went in the bathroom and looked. I knew them motherfuckers were down the toilet. Them hoes was gone, nigga. You ain't leaving nothing over here. You ain't leaving no eyelashes over here. You get the fuck out of my shit. I flushed them motherfuckers down the toilet. Like, no, I don't know what them is, but they ain't staying over here. You can't leave nothing at my house. Well, especially here, you got to take your shoes. So when you come to my crib now, you got to take your shoes off at the front door. Any bags that you bring over or whatever you bring over when you go in my room, over on the side of the TV, it's an empty spot until I get my chair to put there. That's where you put your shit at. If you need a phone charger, you don't bring your own phone charger. What you need, iPhone, what you need, Android. But if you one of them old lightning iPhone users, then I got to go get the charger from upstairs. You need to be iPhone 15 or better if you coming over here because, you know, they always say, hey, you using an Android? You goddamn right I'm using an Android. And now your ass got to use my charger. So it better be an iPhone 15 or better, or I got to charge you to go get the lightning charger or whatever it is upstairs off of my old iPhone. But you use my chargers. You don't use your own chargers. There is no reason to take anything out. Your toothbrush, no. You use the toothbrush, put your toothbrush up. It ain't no setting it on the sink, none of that. No. You have, if you need a towel or whatever, there's specific towels for you. They are the gray towels. Those are for guests. As soon as you leave, throw them outside downstairs. I take them to the. It's rules here. It's rules and regulations. There ain't no leaving no shit around here. They were expensive eyelashes. She said they were like $100, $120-something. Excuse me. She's supposed to have 2 phones? No. Hey, hold on. Let me finish this because I got to use the restroom too. All right. Charles comes back to the crib. Hey, Lucille, I need the answer. She said, Charles, I'm going to be honest with you. I love Dr. Reese, and I was just out kissing on that nigga last night. Pause. This is her talking, not me. He said, well, I knew you wasn't staying behind. I knew you were trying to fuck with Dr. Reese. Oh, Charles, that's what you really think? Well, Lucille, am I wrong? She said, no, Charles, but I just think that I'm in love with Dr. Reese, and I don't want to let my life pass by dealing with your broke ass on that bullshit ass Campbell Brother Tour. Oh, it's not bullshit because they're going to give me some per diem. Oh, how much you going to make, Charles? Well, roughly, they say I'm going to make about $6,000. Initially, that nigga Mo did the math and said it's going to be about 19 for 6 weeks, but it's going to be around like $6,000, $7,000. Oh, Charles, that ain't no money. And me and Dr. Reese, it's just, we got a good thing. Oh, really, Lucille? This is how you're going to do me? Back-to-back weeks where you're just looking me in my eye and telling me you're basically saying, fuck me? Oh, Charles, you're just always over-exaggerating. You know what, Lucille? I'm going to go on this tour. I had a talk with my daughter last night, Nikki, and she told me everything I needed to know. She gave me the support that you wouldn't give me. Charles, don't you do that. I'll support you in everything that you do. It's just, I don't feel like me and you are on the same page anymore. Oh, now we're not on the same page. Why? Is it because Dr. Reese, he's just throwing his money around? He's taking you out to get filet mignon? He's buying you roses and shit? I can do that too, Lucille. I can really do that. That's why I'm trying to take you on the road. Oh, Charles, who are you raising your voice with? I'm not raising my voice. I'm just passionate about this, and I want my family back. My 2 boys are dope dealers. My daughter, Nikki, is out here wilding out, taking BC. Oh, I don't know what I want at this point, Lucille. I just want my family back. Oh, Charles, you should have thought about that. You should have thought about that before you and Miss Mabel got freaky. Oh, you not even going to bring up the point that she didn't got me drunk. She gave me some bourbon. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise you. I told you I made a mistake. I've been going to church. I've been asking the Lord for forgiveness. That's all I can do, Lucille. Oh, Charles, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. I done suffered enough, Charles. I just thought I was the best man for you when I won you over. I was just saying, let's just start fresh. I want our life back. Oh, Charles, it's too late for that. It's too late for that. It's too late to apologize. Too late. Oh, Lucille, I'm always going to love you no matter what. And that's the end of their story, y'all. That's the end of their story, man. 239. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. We got Terry, Meech. We're going to finish this thing off right. We had 2.5 hours. We'll knock this out within the 4-hour mark. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. We got the finale next week. Then we got us a little bit of a break. Well, it's the finale next week. I didn't even see what the dates were. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll be right back. All right, so there is a break next week. All right, so we got a break next week. Do we need a break? Do we need a break, y'all? Be real. Do we need a break or we should just drop that motherfucker? I always said at the beginning of the season, BMF cannot afford to take a break. We just gotta I gotta watch what I say because I was telling the truth earlier. They tried to get me up out of here. We had to get rid of 8 videos, but fuck it. Hold on, let me just check my email real quick because I think I might have got hit with one more. Studio. View options. That one is good. Dismiss. View options. Dismiss. View options. Dismiss. View options. All right. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got Terry. We got Meech. We got the show. Who we got first? Who we got first? Terry or we got Meech? See, everyone's saying is, yeah, like just, hey, STARZ. It's not me. STARZ. Lionsgate. It ain't me. I mean, I'm saying it. I got to be the face of it. Paul's gonna be in the face of it, and that's some crazy shit. But yeah, I gotta be the, what I'm saying? I gotta be Lord Yoshi Toranaga of this shit. But just drop the episode. We don't need a break. See, that's where, this is where the pocket watching comes in that is actually good. Now, the reason they're doing that is because it's business. We all understand what's going on, right? With them taking breaks, that's an extra week that we got to pay that we're not getting anything. And they know that we're specifically subscribed for BMF in the Power Universe. So with them taking a break, that's pushing whatever months that we're on, those 8 weeks, that's pushing it to 9 weeks. Now, if they drop it just correctly, that could span over 4 months. Well, not 4 months, but 3.5. Because you could drop it the last week of a month, then 4 weeks. That's 5 episodes. That's 2 months you got to pay for. Another 4 episodes. That's 9 episodes. And then 1 episode in the take a skip. And then 1 episode. That's 4 months. That's 4 months for a 2-month show. So when we say we pocket watching, at the end of the day, it's really making sure that our money is straight. When did this episode air? When was episode 1 of BMF? We gotta look that up real quick. What was episode 1 of BMF? Before we talk about Terry and Meech. January or February? I mean, I got it. I ain't pulled up the why is there an E at the end? All right, March 1st. All right. Well, watch this. Man, why is it zooming in? So March 1st, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 month. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 2 months. We're gonna take a break. Now you got to pay for 3 months of this shit. You got to pay for 3 months for 8 weeks. Some people call it pocket watching. Me, I call it saving $1 because right now I'm gonna put the link. I'll put the link in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, the link is pinned in the chat. Cash App, support the channel. Hit the subscribe button. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. I got a link for 3 months for $3 on STARZ. So if you guys want that, I'll put the link in the chat. I'll probably put it up on the channel also because I'm not paying full price for this. I just, man, if there's a deal out there. Now, one thing I don't do is coupons, but, you know, if I was a couponer, I would. But definitely trying to look for everything that's on sale. All right. So we got Terry. We got Terry and Meech. We got 58. All right, cool. We doing good. We doing good, man. We had us a little setback. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's cool. You know, we bounced back. We getting back in one piece. That's all that I can ask for. Can't knock them. You know what I mean? Business is business. So we got Terry up first, and then we got Meech. And we got to do a horoscope tonight also because we got the time for it. Okay. So hold on. Do we want Meech's story or Terry's story first? Which one? Because I mean, they both run parallel to each other. They do a little crisscross. Crisscross. Terry. All right, bad. All right, we got Terry's story. All right, man. Let me see. Cue this thing up. We're gonna start this thing off right. We got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. Micah Bond. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna overlap, and that's what I say about BMF. There's not the lives are a little bit shorter just for the simple fact that everyone's stories are pretty much together. Now I'm gonna try to keep Terry and Meech a little separated just so we can have 2 different videos and we can talk about them because we got about an hour. But I said it's a minimum of 4 hours. On Fridays, I try to give you guys a minimum of 4 hours because I feel like I don't do you guys a service if I give you guys like a 2-hour live on a Friday, a 3-hour live. So I gotta at least make it a 4-hour. So if I got to come up with stories, then so be it. But damn it, I love y'all. All right. Give me a second. I'm just checking my YouTube real quick to see links clicked. Okay, 8 people clicked the links. I'm just trying to see when was Lionsgate in here listening to us because that's no coincidence. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's a coincidence that I was talking shit and then they hit me with those copyrights. Or put a 2 in the chat as, hey, in no coincidence mode, they was listening. Because I don't know, man. That's kind of fishy. Right when I was talking about it, I looked down at my phone after we get done and I 6 of them. 6 of them. That's fucked up, man, because I you know what I'm saying? Not like disclosing any information or anything like that. I don't, just to give you guys a heads up, I don't get any inside information or anything. I don't get the episodes early. I mean, I know some of the actors, they do reach out to me and I do try to do like interviews with them, but that's kind of fucked up, man. Like, the reason they support my shit is because I tell the truth. Like, I give my honest opinion. You ain't got to agree with it, but come on, man. 6 copyrights. They not strikes, but 6 copyrights. Right when I was talking about that, that's kind of, man, that shit kind of has been sticking in my head the whole night. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Like, I ain't no hater, but we all know what's on the internet. You know what I mean? I'm not insinuating it, but we all know what's on the internet, especially YouTube. But for me to get those, like on shit from 2022, it's kind of fucked up, man. It's kind of fucked up. But you know me, I'm a G. I don't give a fuck. What's Beyonce say? You can't break my soul. You can't break my soul. I really don't give a fuck. I just go delete those videos. No, they didn't say nothing, Brillo. So all the emails, like, I still got all the emails. Did I do? Not? I didn't delete them. Now they just said I can't monetize any of them. So my live started at 8 o'clock. Look at this. 8 o'clock. Your video cannot be monetized. 7:56, 8:02, 8:12, 8:13, 8:17. So they just started flagging videos. All I said was this is the worst episode, and they said, fuck what you talking about, nigga. Can't get paid, 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 you bitch ass nigga. So I said, you know what? Fuck it, nigga. I just delete the videos off this bitch then. Nigga, I don't need to get paid off them hoes, nigga. Fuck it. I fuck with BMF, but I had to be honest. This is the weakest episode. No disrespect. This is the weakest episode. There's always got to be, every episode ain't the same. Everybody has an off night. I'm just saying this is episode 9. We expecting episode 9 material. Can't get mad at me because you niggas put this shit out. Nah, it ain't just old videos. It ain't just old videos. So I got hit with video from 2022. There was a video January 6, 2023. Women of BMF. Who can we trust? When we was talking about what's her name? Monique was in that episode. Let me see. There's a video from Maresa and Terry. Well, that one I can understand because I didn't chop that up. I just had that playing. That was the one that we had this week. Kato, look, I got a video. Black Mafia family. Kato works for Lamar. This shit was back in season 1. They only flagged BMF shit. So I know it was because I was talking about BMF. They didn't flag no power shit. Look, this one, Kato works for Lamar. This one, K9 Cena. This one, who can we trust? BMF. Episode 9, Last Thoughts, Terry and Marquisha. BMF, Kato works for Lamar. BMF, Terry solo, BMF season 3. It's only BMF content. It's not a coincidence. Them niggas was in here watching and they said they probably still in here watching. No disrespect to y'all, but damn. I tell y'all let that shit slide for 2 years, but because I said that this is the weakest episode, niggas say, fuck that shit, demonetize. That's some bullshit. 6 BMF videos dating back to 2022, all the way up to this week. They get flagged. All because I said that this is the weakest episode. It was the weakest episode. I'm not telling no lie. I fuck with the show. The reason I say that is because I'm passionate about this. I started off talking about power. BMF dropped. I'm watching BMF. I want this shit to be great. This is BMF Immortals. If I can't tell the truth, first of all, y'all not even paying me. If y'all want me to do a narrative, then you got to drop a bag or something. But even if you drop the bag, I still can't take a bag to lie. I just got to say, man, this to me personally, I'm not saying the show is whack. I'm just saying this is the weakest episode. It is what it is. I like the shit, man. I'm on here. You tell me, Lionsgate, you show me another nigga that get on here 2 hours on Monday, 2 hours on Thursday, 4 hours minimum on Friday that's talking about BMF. No one puts in more hours for BMF than my fucking channel. Nobody. I put in 10 hours minimum a fucking week doing BMF content. Nobody works harder than me when it comes to this fucking show. They don't. They just don't. God damn it. They don't. I'm alive for the bag. I mean, I'll bend the truth a little bit. Like, I'll hype it up. But to me, this is the weakest episode. It's no disrespect. I like the show. I'm going to wait for the finale. But no one is putting in more work than me for BMF. There are multiple channels that don't even cover BMF, but are waiting for Ghost to come back because they don't fuck with the show. I fuck with the show, and this is what I get. 10 hours a week. I do this shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And I fuck with y'all. Check your next 3 Gmail from Lionsgate. Yeah, I mean, it's not knocking the show. I like BMF. I'm just saying that this was the weakest link. Like, season 2 with like Lamar, let's keep it. Fuck it. Terry's on the clock, man. Fuck it. This is what y'all want? Y'all want the truth? Okay, Terry's on the clock. Fuck it. That's what we all we can do is give them the truth. 3 hours. We had 3 hours. Come on, y'all. No, so what they did was, it's not a copyright strike, and I respect them for that. It's not a copyright strike. It's just copyrighted content, meaning I can't monetize off of it. So like the videos that I cut up for y'all and try to put on here so we can show, like I said, I ain't hating, but we know what's out there on YouTube. We know what's out there on YouTube, but for me to get hit with that at the same time that, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. It's politics. But fuck it. We here now. DeMarcus said for $2, which show will I watch first for BMF for the shot? Oh, BMF. My Fridays are BMF and Power. Well, Power and BMF because Power came first. I'm always gonna watch those first. The Shy we're gonna move to Sunday. So the Shy will have 3 weeks, I think 3 or 4 weeks before, and I think episode 5 drops when Ghost drops, episode 1. But we'll do the Shy on Fridays for 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then 5 will be moved to Sunday. But Fridays are for Power. Fridays are for Power. So I'll tell you one thing though. I won't be tagging BMF on Instagram no more. I won't tag them no more. At least over on Power. At least over on Power, they like, okay, they might, okay, we hit you with a copyright. But BMF, it's just nah. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That out of all days, you start hitting me with videos from 2 years ago. The day that I say is the weakest episode. That's fucked up. I fuck with y'all too, man. All right, let's get on the clock. We got Terry up first. All right, we got all right, I'm gonna bring Brillo up. We're gonna have Brillo up here. You know how we do. You know how we do. We got Brillo up first. Let me see. So we'll cancel on Terry. We'll start with Brillo. Can I dispute them? I already deleted the videos. I deleted all 8 of the videos. Well, 6. I deleted the 6 videos off my channel. I just deleted them, man, because if you dispute them, they not gonna respond, and it's just a lot of bullshit. Like the whole thing I got going on right now, the copyright strike from Tubi. Like I just sent multiple emails. I just sent it out to it's not like a lawyer for me, but it's a lawyer that works with like YouTube. So I just sent them the complaint and everything, but like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit behind the scenes. Now that one probably ain't gonna get off because that's with Fox Studios, but all of these I just deleted the videos. They order videos, ain't nobody going back and watching them. So
Mo, what up, though, man?
What up, Brillo?
Yeah, I got the camera off. I got a lot going on. I'm doing some remodeling, and I'm about to get out here in the streets. Go to some of these draft events.
Oh, I forgot it was out. Wait, yeah, it's in Detroit this year, and then next year is in Green Bay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping to run into OT out downtown or something.
You said OT?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to link up with him when I get down there.
When you run into OT, man, tell that nigga Mo said he fits the description.
Yeah, man, it's crazy that they did that, man. Like, first of all, I want to say Lionsgate, that episode was top tier.
Oh, hell no. Hey, no, hell no. Get the fuck off. Hey, we done with Brillo, man. What do you say? We done with the 90s. We done with Brillo, man. Y'all, hey, don't y'all show Brillo no love tonight. Hell no.
Hey, all jokes aside, man, that episode, you know, I would do anything in my power not to diss BMF because the Detroit roots, but man, that episode was lightweight, man. That episode was terrible. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it has several just goofy moments that took away from the viewing experience. Just overall, it's probably one of the worst episodes of any of the seasons. And that's just my opinion. My views don't reflect the views of Mo.J. Don't start going back to 2020 and giving them flags.
Hey, Lionsgate, Brillo is separating himself from me. He has nothing to do with my views on the show. That was just my personal opinion. I thought that this is a light pack. I'm sorry, man. Like, hold on. I just gotta say one thing. Well, I ain't gotta say nothing. I just want y'all to. I want the people in the chat to let me know what you think about this one thing I'm about to show y'all.
Oh my goodness, man. Hey, oh my goodness. Is that Bruce Leroy, bro? Meech no karate knot, and then old girl like, I dropped my purse. And then dude, she said, I dropped my purse, not my purse. And then he hit this dude with a roundhouse kick to the stomach, and then proceeds to stomp the dog. You know what? Out of Glock. Glock is a sucker, dog. Meech was stumping that boy like, hey, say what you want about Meech, man, but hey, the boy got hands, Mo. The boy got hands, no diddy.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
an elite striker, man. Like, for real, man. Between these star shows, you got one character who just shooting everybody, won't fight, and then we got another character that will not shoot anybody but will lay hands upon you, no diddy. This dude right here is an elite striker, Mo. Look at it. One kick.
What I want to know is, where is Detroit Kings? I want everyone to subscribe to Detroit Kings channel, Detroit Kings 313. And when he goes live, I want you guys to all tag Mo.J and tell that nigga that Meech is a cartoon character. I want you guys to go on his channel, subscribe, support my brother, but tell him that this nigga Meech is a
Hey, it's getting
cartoon character.
cartoonish. The only thing that's saving Meech is the fact that he takes losses. But this is terrible.
No,
What's up?
yesterday from the image that they released with them standing against the wall, I was calling it a Scooby-Doo. Hey, Lionsgate, you can't get mad at me. Y'all put this shit out, man. I'm just telling you what we saw. But when I seen the Scooby-Doo with them on the wall, and then for them to say, hey, let's sneak past Glock to the car. There goes the car. And then she drops her bag. Hey, my purse. Like, dog, leave that fucking purse. She loud as I don't know what they were doing.
Why is she there, man? And I pushed my live back, but I have this thing called the Simp Hall of Fame. This pains me to my heart. Yeah, he got to get inducted, and he is vastly approaching top tier levels. This is disgusting. This is downright disgusting. I cannot be fake about it. I got to keep it a buck, just like Mo.J. She shouldn't even been there. Why is she there? This chick.
Hey, you said top tier. Hey, I'm about to show you guys what Brillo means by top tier. Here we go. Don't be mad at me. I didn't do this. This is not me.
Hey, listen. First of all, these the same people that killed your peoples, bro. The dude that was rapping that you dog killed your crew, and she went and stood next to these dudes and did God knows what with these dudes. And then I took up for this man, bro. I was trying my best not to put him up there. He is gold level vastly. Mo, I get this off the screen, bro, before this man goes.
No, we talking about Meech right now. Let's go ahead and go down that rabbit trail because people are like, oh, Mo, it ain't that bad. Oh, it ain't that bad? Okay, watch this.
Dog, he's vastly approaching platinum status. Look at her.
This? Who is this?
Who is this? With your sworn enemy, these people, dude, his blood has been spilled, bro. This not no little petty high school beef. Dude, people have died behind this, man. And
she's still rolling with Glock, bro. Like, so you know she's still fucking and sucking and doing all that with Glock, like, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is nasty work, as my man OT would say. It's got me thinking, like, is she gonna have a baby by this dude, man? Like, is this little Meech mama dude? I don't know, man, but
hey,
this
no
is nasty
disrespect.
work.
No disrespect. I know it's a show, but is the baby Meech's?
Oh, hey. Hey, look. Hey, everybody know I'm a big Meech fan, bro. I'm a fan, but I can't stand for this, man. He is right now at gold level. Now, he's vastly approaching platinum status. He's vastly approaching platinum status. I'm glad it's only one episode left. He's vastly approaching platinum status. That is disgusting. And then she comes in. Okay, first they're following her around. Glock is an idiot, but Glock is at least smart enough to know like that she playing both sides, and he followed her around. But I've lost all respect for Glock. I know we don't meet your story, but man, I dare Mo. We need to have a show. We need to have a point out the goofy show, man. Nothing less than an hour just to break down this episode. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you free tomorrow, Saturday, I'm good for Saturday, bro. But
we might have to make that happen. Right? Instead of the live pack, I'm gonna present to you point out the goofy special, episode 9. And this is crazy right here.
Dog,
he's hugging this chick. Look, like they just came together. Like, bro, she was down there dancing, and then how did they get to this point? Now I'm glad that Meech didn't set the meeting at the strip club because I would have lost my mind. If he would have said another damn meeting at the strip club, I would have lost my mind, Mo. But at least the mechanic, he set the meeting at the strip club. They couldn't make it. And as soon as oh man, it started off goofy, Mo. As soon as they got in there, he talking about you might have to give him the old 1-2. Me, me love fighting.
Terry said, "Let's do it next Friday." Pause because we got a break next week, so we could just do it like a Friday live.
Oh yeah, that'll work. That will work. Yeah, because we need to fill that time in.
Yeah, we can do that. All right, so me and Brillo got a live next week, man. We gonna really break this. We're gonna break down the Meech aspect because this week it was a change of events. We started to see Terry actually step up to Marquisha and stand his ground.
Only thing that saved, well, ain't nothing saved Meech. This was probably, I see what they did. First 5 episodes, Meech highlight reel. Last 5 is gonna be a Southwest T highlight reel. They switched places. Bro, can we talk a little bit about Marquisha?
Yeah. So we'll just jump around. Fuck it. Cause
Yeah,
I got
bro.
you on do that. All right. So
What
on some
is
shit, y'all, RC said I love to see one of y'all interview Big Meech. Oh man, listen. That's I love the show, and I definitely, hey, if we can get Big Meech on here, you know, I interview Big Meech, and I'm gonna bring my brother Brillo on here because there ain't no way I'm gonna get an interview with Big Meech, and I ain't showing my nigga Brillo no love. Like, we get Big Meech on here. Oh yeah, you already know. You know?
That'll be huge, man. No Diddy.
Yeah, like I will tell y'all this: we probably ain't got the bankroll for Big Meech when he get out of jail. That is about to be charging like probably like 50,000 for an interview.
This would be his charity work. Give back. Give back.
Hell no. After he heard what we were talking about just now, man, after next week's live, he like, nah, I ain't fucking with that channel.
Nah, he all petty. I mean, he ain't petty. I would like to think. I hope. But yeah, man, Marquisha. First of all, she's a complete idiot. Say what you mean. She had a good few attributes with helping Terry. She's a complete idiot. She's been talking, Mo, bro. She's been talking about a vacation. Vacation from what, Marquisha? What are you doing? Her whole life is a vacation, bro. She got the finest. Like, what do you do? What do you? I'm not gonna mess up my vacation. First of all, I blame Terry for even bringing her. And dude, she been talking about a vacation for 3 episodes. Like, this was ridiculous, man. The way she was acting was terrible.
Man, I know ever since she sold that bullshit insurance to my dog Terry, I've been telling y'all, man, I don't fuck with Marquisha. Everybody like, oh Mo, you a little too hard. I'm like, nah, man. She been playing Terry since the beginning of time.
Facts. She do, and this shows where her mind is at. Like, she can't take any type of direction. Say what you want about Angel. She might be a hood rat, but she at least listen. Stay here. Here's the gun. Stay here. Don't move. Like, Marquisha's here trying to go to the pool and trying to go to South Beach when, you know what I'm saying, people hunting you down. Like, you got a real beef out here in the streets. Like,
and like he said, I'm whooping up extra work, even though we know what really goes on with Terry in real life. They're cutting them bricks, but he's talking about I'm putting in extra work for the lifestyle. You have a mini mansion that you're living in that this young man didn't bought, and you told him you don't even want him to live there at the point where he had to buy another condo that you didn't moved into the condo also. Like, chill out. This isn't, you talk about I done been in this around Boom, then you should understand I'm here for business. The only reason we're in Miami is for business. So no,
right.
I can't have you running around. I just told you we got into it with some niggas last night. Not niggas that are from Detroit. It's some niggas out here in Miami. These niggas' name is Miami Killers. Where we at, Marquisha? We in Miami. That means they killed niggas in Miami.
Right, and where's Boone at? Boone is in prison, bro. And stop bringing up Boone. Send him a letter or something.
Yeah,
ain't
Boone
that your
locked up, remember?
Right, I know. I'm just saying, like, she bringing up Boone. Shut up and listen. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, and Boom was small time. That's why you with me. We got that nigga Boom up out the way.
Exactly.
She talking about I can handle my own, but I always bring up when Boomer had that hit out on you, because remember Terry like, man, I almost lost you, and I've been trying to tell everybody, Boom put that hit on Markeisha. That hit was not on Terry, man. They were trying to get Markeisha up out of here.
Facts.
Like that hit wasn't for Terry. He was just in the car with your ass, but he was trying to get you up out of here. And she talk about I could protect. I've been around Boom. I know how to hold my own. But when they were getting ready to go meet with the mechanic, she talking about, you got a gun for me? I thought you could hold your own, Markeisha.
Right. You shouldn't have never even bought her.
Hey, like Kendall said, man, he like, man, you brought that sack chaser with you. And yet we ain't seen her meet. Well, Meech ain't seen his daughters but that one time also. But after she moved in with Terry, she talking about, oh, we need to have a separation. It's too dangerous. My kids are at my mom's house. Like, we ain't seen them kids. She talking about a vacation. She didn't turn this nigga's phone off when Wanda was about to have the baby. He said, I can't go on. Like, man, I'm glad that he actually stood up to her.
She made him miss the birth of his children. And to Meech's defense, like, Meech is working, bro. He is working. Just like if your dad worked in a different state, like, you ain't gonna see him every day. But, you know what I'm saying? He's still taking care of the family. Markeisha, there's no reason for her kids not to be with her, bro. You see LaWanda, you see little Terry and the baby. You know what I'm saying? You see Markeisha, you don't see her kids at all.
Man, it's a wild time in BMF right now because don't nobody be with their kids except for Wanda.
Right.
I really don't understand the whole Markeisha thing, because remember when they came back, hold on, I think I got it. When they came back to the crib, she talking about we've been sitting in here for 2 days. Like, hey man, listen, I'm a drug dealer. I'm out dealing drugs. I don't have time to be hanging out with you. I already told you this isn't a vacation.
Dog, 2 days, they good. Look at that spot, man. 2 days, shit, you relaxing, ordering room service. What's the problem, Mo.J? What's the problem?
Not only that, she can still go down to the pool. Remember, he said, I just need you on resort grounds. You can still enjoy your day on the resort. Like, you can go to the spa, you can go down to the pool, you can order room service, whatever other amenities they have here. And she just like, she talking about, I'm ready to go to the market. For what? So you can spend some more of Terry's money. Look at this platter they got here. They got bananas, pineapple, strawberries, muffins, cinnamon rolls, freshly squeezed orange juice. What's the name? What's the girl? Angel ain't doing no complaining. Angel don't. She's just like, we're Meech. He's like, we next.
At least she give you that. She might be a rat, but at least she protected her, bro. I ain't heard a complaint from her yet, bro.
Yeah, when they came up to the room, Meech was like, huh, you know how to hold this? She's like, yeah, I keep my head on a swivel, point out to Goofy. But at least she cocked the gun, was like, hey, it is what it is. I know the game that we're into. Markeisha talking about, you gonna give me a gun? I'm not trusting her. Like, Markeisha, shut the fuck up. Just chill.
Chill, man. I hope, you know what I'm saying, they go on the, I hope they on the break, man. I know we got one episode left. I feel like we don't need to see Markeisha no more, bro.
Man, I've been trying to get rid of her for a couple seasons now. People been looking at me funny.
Nothing is tying you to this woman, Terry. Nothing is tying you to this woman, bro. You could kick her out of your house tomorrow, bro. You don't have no ties to her. Y'all don't have no kids together. Like, you need to cut his losses.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, it's not just me talking about it. People, they'll like on Facebook, they'll hit me up, they'll send me like links, they'll send me stuff on Instagram, and it's like everyone's saying the same thing about Markeisha. It's like, all right, we kind of getting tired of Markeisha, man. She ain't no good for Terry, man. She just dragging this boy down.
Yeah, and then people, well, I ain't gonna say people. I'm gonna say, oh, my brother OT and Detroit King, so enamored because she helped him with the one play with Blaze. And what other play she might have helped him with as far as the game? Bro,
She didn't
That's
help with Blaze. The only thing
minute,
she helped
man.
with was the judge.
All right, the judge and Blaze, but I'm starting to think she did call CPS.
That's what I'm thinking it is, man. She had to call him.
Exactly. Because why would
go ahead?
I was gonna say, why would Brian end up like? How is that gonna help Henry? How? Henry don't give a damn. I mean, Henry don't give a damn about Terry kids being there. How would that benefit her? It wouldn't. That's not benefiting her. She's a drug dealer. That's not gonna benefit her calling the CPS.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, Brillo. Just take over real quick.
No doubt. But yeah, man, I was flat out embarrassed by the actions of Meech in this episode. It was crazy, but I was glad that Terry finally stood up to her, like told her ass, like, look, you going back to Detroit, and first of all, you're on a business meeting. I don't even know why you bring her with you. I knew it was gonna be a problem soon as I seen her walk up in the background. I'm like, yeah, this gonna be an issue. Meech was straight up disrespectful to her. He ain't even speak to her. Nobody in the family likes her. Like I can't even deal with somebody who nobody in my family like. I know it shouldn't matter because you dealing with that person in your family now. But damn, Lucille don't like her. Meech don't like her. Nobody rocking with her. It is what it is, man.
All right, y'all. Real quick, we're gonna do it real quick while Brillo's on here. Put a 2 in the chat if we need to remove Markeisha. Like, if we can get Markeisha out the way. If we get Markeisha out the way, we can probably speed up BMF by like 3 to 4 years, and BMF will probably be the BMF that we know. Or put a 3 in the chat if we can keep Markeisha around, and we just got to slow play it. Like, what are we trying to do, man? Because we got the finale. Now we know that she's a part of Terry's life in real life. But if we just remove her and just say, hey, she's chilling in Detroit, she's at the house, she finally comes to an understanding, she's holding it down. Like, I just don't know.
She don't have to be around, man. She don't have to have no scenes, is what I'm saying. I know that's Lala or whatever, but it's not like she a top tier actress anyway. I mean, there's no point at this point. I'm actually glad we only got one more episode, man.
I'm kind of with you. I wish they didn't take a break. I wish it was just like next week. Because it's really...
There's no point in taking a break.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, maybe a mid-season, maybe like episode 7, but before the finale, I don't think...
And plus, after that, that's like a bad taste in your mouth. No diddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? This whack episode, then you gotta wait 2 weeks, and the preview looked whack. Preview looked whack too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Remy coming in there. I know we ain't talking about the preview, but it looked weak.
I will play the trailer, but man, from what I got right now, I don't know what time it is. So it's like, man. High alert. Oh my goodness, man.
No way you could play that trailer. Hey man, different rules for different creators, man.
That's what I say. I ain't telling them nobody, but we know what's on YouTube. Like, we know what's out there, but it's like, really? I mean, I want the show to be good. That's what people. I mean, I guess they don't understand. They looking at it from like a business aspect. I don't really have that much influence. We had like 70 people in here tonight. It's not like I got like 300-400 people in here like we do with like Ghosts and nothing. But we like the show, so all we're doing is saying, hey, you got to change up some stuff, man. Like we want the best out of the show. So that's what I'm saying with seeing episode 9, the finale, like unless the finale is like boom, this shit 9. It's like, oh, you should have made us wait.
Hold on. Did Glock's people shoot him? What the hell?
Brillo. In my
Dog.
recap that airs tomorrow, matter of fact, that's part of Meech's story. Hold on.
Is that the goofiest thing that we've seen on television, dog?
Not only that, look what I labeled. Look what I labeled this. The next scene, the scene after this. Look at this. Damn, where's it at?
Oh my God, they follow him, and then the other vans go the other way. It's just we're gonna have a lot of.
Look what I named this shit, Brillo. What does it say down here?
Fast and Furious.
I'm like, nigga, this is the same shit in the first Fast and Furious. Meech goes left, everyone else goes right. Like, what the fuck, man?
And then, dude, when he comes back on the beach, bro, smoking a cigar, talking about y'all was crying like Tony Braxton. What?
How much time did Meech have to drive here? How the fuck did the Miami killers know where Meech went when he had enough time? These niggas is in here. They're just, oh, wow. Look at that safe in there. Cool. Meech comes in here. Hey, hop in the car. We need to go down. You take Tina and Angel. You go right. You meet us at a lookout. Terry, you take the Astro vans. You take Spider and this other, what's your name, nigga? Smoke. All right, you guys are going to go the other way. Like, how much time did he have to leave from here, from the hotel, come over here, go left? The Miami killers end up following him. And like you said, Glock gets jump kicked.
Dude,
Glock
Meech
gets jump kicked.
Great from Glock, bro.
Look at that. Look at this. Look at this.
Man, Meech is an elite striker, bro.
Oh, my purse. And this nigga kicks him in the gut, stomps him out, and then it turns into an action film. This nigga's running outside in slow motion, dodging all of these bullets. The niggas is only 10 feet away. They don't chase after Meech. Glock stands up, and these niggas shoot Glock. And then they stand over him. So if they're doing all of this, how do they have time to find Meech and follow Meech when they're all over Glock? I was like, man, I don't know what's going on right now, bro. I mean, I get it. It's TV.
It was bad, bro. Like, it ain't no excuse for this. This is terrible, dog. When you have episodes that's this bad, it take away from the viewing experience, man.
Like this part right here, Brillo. This ain't a cartoon, man. When somebody like your peripheral as a human being, once you see a nigga moving, you automatically gonna turn, especially if it's a nigga in the yellow. They talking about the car is outside. Let's sneak behind Glock like he can't see us. Like if we tiptoe, he's not gonna hear us. She talking about, oh, my purse. Why would you say that shit that loud? Leave that funky ass purse, man. This nigga Meech has been giving you 5,000, 10,000 every time we see you.
Possibly having that purse of any importance. Meech will buy her another purse. Like, what is she?
Exactly. Another purse. We can get you a fake ID. We can get you a new whip. She said, oh, my purse. That nigga Glock turned around like, hey, here he is. And, well, what does Meech do? He applies that.
Glock is a sucker, man. He got the break. Meech was stumping the mud holding that boy like Stone Cold Steve Austin. WWE.
Hey, Brillo, ain't no one else gonna say this shit. But while Meech was stomping out Glock, that nigga Terry went outside and got in the passenger seat of the car. That nigga didn't help out. That nigga Terry got in the car and didn't help out. Look behind Meech. Meech did the flying kick. That nigga Terry grabbed goddamn Angel's hand and that nigga ran outside. He ain't even help. This nigga Meech was in here stomping him out. That nigga Terry got in the car.
Man, is Meech the best fighter in any of these STARZ shows, bro?
Who you got, Meech or who you got, Meech or Kane?
Meech, off rip. He had too many fights. He never lost.
Hey,
no, yeah, I got Meech, man. After what I seen him do to Glock,
Well, remember, he whooped Remy Ransom like 3 times in the strip club. One thing about Meech, you put Meech in the strip club, you don't want to fight Meech in the strip club. That's unfair playing ground. Right,
if the fight is in the strip club, Meech all day. All day. Bro, like I said, man, I know they don't want to show this man shooting nobody but dog. Come on, man.
So what would you rather see? I know we talked about last week's episode. Would you rather see Dark Knight Meech throwing a nigga out the window and standing out there with his shirt open, flopping in the wind, or do you want Liu Kang Meech where he's doing jump kicks? Which one do you want? Black Knight or Liu Kang Meech?
Give me Dark Knight, man. I can't. I do. Did he throw a roundhouse? Did he roundhouse kick this dude?
No, I think he did the flying kick. You know, on Mortal Kombat when you got Liu Kang. He said, "What?"
Glock is weak, bro. Dude, you let this dude. You got this dude by like 70 pounds.
Hey, not only that, Meech did this shit in some Gucci loafers, nigga.
Wow, bro.
Hey, let me see if we can find what Meech's attire is. Do they show Meech's feet? Oh, no, on the beach. Look, not only that, another goofy moment on the beach. So remember when they show up to the beach, they're all at the lookout point
with a cigar.
Look, Meech took his socks and shoes off. He's been running from the Miami Killers. He took his socks and shoes off. Hey man, y'all been crying over here, huh? Like
he took his socks and shoes off, went, stopped, and bought a cigar. Hey man, Meech is amazing, bro. He might be a cartoon character. I don't care if he take losses, bro. He might be a cartoon character, bro.
Hey, no. What I want somebody in the chat to explain this to us, Brillo. Remember, Duffy was trying to call Meech. Hey, Meech ain't answering. This nigga Terry grabbed the phone and said, "You ain't dialing it right." Nigga, how else can I dial? I'm dialing the right number, nigga. You didn't even get an answer, dog. That shit to me was funny. He said, man, give me the phone. You're not dialing it right. Nigga, how else am I gonna dial it, Terry? It's only one number that I know, nigga, and it's Meech's number, bro. Like this shit was, I don't know, man. I don't know what they were doing. Hey, STARZ.
Who directed this? Who directed this and who wrote it, bro?
I don't want no problem, STARZ. I'm just saying, like,
nigga came up with something way better than this, bro.
Man, I guess they thought Da Vinci was still an All-American or something. How they wrote this motherfucker. Oh my goodness. The back of my head is hurting because no, it's more than that, y'all. Like it's more than that. If my channel ain't here tomorrow, if they delete my channel, hey man, I love y'all, but I can't lie to y'all. I gotta tell y'all what I saw. Like, look at this. What the fuck was Meech doing just walking around the beach with no shirt on? What the fuck was Meech doing out here? Brillo, what was going on? She was being followed by the Miami Killers. What the fuck was Meech doing on the beach with no shirt on, just walking around? This nigga Meech is just out and about strolling. Like, nigga, what are you doing? She talking about the Miami Killers is following me. These niggas decide to have a picnic and sit down. Like, what? What the fuck? Someone tell me what was Meech doing? What scene was before this? Why is Meech out here?
Hey man, he unstoppable, bro. He was waiting on the love of his life.
Like I was like, what is Meech? Meech is just on the beach with his shirt off and a gun? Nigga, you can't just walk around Miami like this. Oh my God, dog. And then she like straddling. I'm like, man, you just said the Miami Killers were following you. This is no time to try to get this nigga Meech, none of that nookie. This is not the time or the place. And then this nigga Meech takes his gun out and just sets it in between his legs They get the, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Go back to the hotel. What are we doing out here? This
There's
ain't
no
the
way,
time or place.
bro. I would not leave the room. I would have just handled my business with the mechanic and got right back on a plane back to Atlanta or Detroit. Nobody would have even knew I was in Miami, bro. Only people who knew I was in Miami is Terry. That's
Mac
it.
Attack. Yeah, Terry, Mac
That's
Attack, and
true,
the
bro.
mechanic.
That's it, bro. I'm not at the club. I'm definitely not on the beach. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I know Kendall said it's the meetup spot. I know he was asking her, where are you at? But have her meet you at the hotel. Like you said, I'm not leaving the hotel. We're gonna check into the hotel. We stay on the resort. We go talk to the mechanic. We come back to the spot. We get the money. We go talk to the mechanic. We got to stay there 2 nights. We gonna get the bricks, unload the bricks, because Loco gave me a call. And that's it. We not about to be hanging out, kicking it. You definitely shouldn't bring Marquisha. Angel can't be around. We gotta, like, after we ran into the Miami Killers at the strip club, Angel would never ever come around me ever again. She
And
already
how
wouldn't.
do they know who Meech is? Like, they some Miami dudes. Meech just a regular random dude. That wasn't blocking them.
Did you watch? Did you see what happened? Watch this. Watch this. Angel gives them the signal. Angel gives them a nod to go over there to meet to look at Meech. Remember, Angel's still with the Miami Killers. That's why she was at the funeral. Watch, I'm gonna try to bring it up. But Angel gives her like a nod, and that's when they turn around and they peep it. I was thinking the same thing. Like, how the hell would they know who Meech is? And that's why I said yesterday, are they putting out like a is there like a picture that Glock then sent out and said, hey, look like to all you random niggas in Miami?
No, you think Glock alive?
Hell no, man. I think that's how they got rid of Glock, and next week just got to get rid of Remy.
Yeah, so Henry probably gonna make it.
Yeah, I don't think I think Glock is done, but I think Henry might get rid of Jen. I don't know. We gotta see, man. We gotta see. Hold on, let me see something. I think I might have it. You know what I mean? Let me see. Nah, but she gives a nod, and right when she looks at Meech and gives a nod, the Miami Killers turn around. Yep, there we go. She does it. She gives her like a little nod. She looks up and like gives a little nod to Meech. Watch when she lifts her head up. As soon as she lifts her heads up, the Miami Killers know, okay, Meech is in the building. Watch this. Look at her head. You see that? Right before it flips. See?
Yeah.
Right when she looks up and gives the little nod to Meech, they turn around like, wait a minute, is that Meech in this motherfucker? They told us about Meech. Watch this shit. Watch her head. Like right before the screen changes, she's going to get like the little nod. And when she does that, the Miami Killers turn around. Watch very, very closely. Right up here.
I peeped it.
Yep.
You
see? Look at this nigga right here with the dreads. She gave the hint.
It's time to cut the rat tail off, bro. It's too noticeable.
Hey, Brillo, I said that last night. Man, Brillo, look at this shit, man.
It's time to cut that shit off, man.
Look at this shit, man. Everybody knows whoever got the rat tail, that nigga's Meech. That nigga is Meech, bro. Look at this shit, man. That nigga got some hang time too.
Right.
You gotta cut that shit off, man.
I wonder if they're gonna make him have body doubles like he did in real life on here. That'll be fire.
You said Meech had body doubles in real life?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Shit, they should have hired me then. I'd be a body double for Meech. Well, it depends on how much you trying to pay a nigga though.
That's some Mission Impossible type shit.
Look, I'd be a body double for me.
Body double for Meech, bro. So
I'd be a body double. Fuck it. How much we getting? Like 5,000 a night? What we getting?
shit, he probably he love to spend his money. So
Renee said she may have been trying to warn Meech. Hell, she tried to warn Meech, and that got Meech set up. That nigga Terry said, "Hey, it's dangerous here. We got to get out of here." Like, nigga, the strip club is the worst place. The strip club, listen, to everybody listening, especially in 2024, don't set up any meetings in the strip club. Just don't do it. The strip club is dangerous. You might get your head knocked off with a bottle. You might have a head in your bucket of ice. You never know what you'll get in the strip club.
facts. Hey, Mo, man, thanks for having me, man. I'm about to go ahead and get ready for this little draft event, man. But
All right,
yeah,
bro.
next week we definitely coming with the in-depth point out the goofy special.
If I'm still around, man, if I can make it through this weekend, man, I'll be there.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Y'all be smooth, bro.
All right, brother, man. Be safe, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. All right. We kind of jumped around with like Terry and Meech. We can probably do we got Jen, Bryant, Remy, Charles, Terry, and Meech, but we kind of jumped around. So we kind of got some free time. So we can talk about Meech or Terry, whatever y'all want to talk about. We'll just go more in depth with their individual situations. Oh man. No. Hey, when me and Kendall link up, I'm taking Kendall to the strip club, y'all. When me and my number one mod, we link up, I'm gonna take Kendall to the strip club. I'm gonna give her $75. I'm gonna give Kendall $75. She can make it drizzle. I'm not gonna let her make it rain. I ain't got that kind of money. But I give her $75, and then I'm gonna give her 100 total. $25 would be for, like, you know what I'm saying, get you some wings or something. And then the other 75, you gotta make it drizzle. Make it drizzle. But I mean, that's pretty much BMF right there. Me and Brillo covered everything. I mean, we got the mechanic. There's really not much to talk about there. I mean, he had the Bumblebee statue. That is one thing, I guess. He had the Bumblebee statue. Yeah, I mean, the mechanic, he did his job. We're gonna have to see how that plays out once we get back to Atlanta. We do have the Red Dogs that took the vans. So I'm assuming that they're going to go through them. They're not going to be able to find anything. Even with those safes, though, unless they like zip locking them, like zips, yeah, you got to like zip lock bag them. You got to put something on them. The dogs, I think the dogs will still be able to smell them through the safe. Now, do the Red Dogs actually have dogs? Conniver dogs? I'm not sure, but Kev, I can only make it cloudy. I can't even make it cloudy. I can make it muddy, though. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all a picture. I went to the strip club one night. Oh, let me see. This is back when I used to walk around with a bankroll. Back when I had it, you know what I'm saying? Back when I just didn't give a fuck. But no longer anymore. Let me see. Photos. Yeah, we got a little bit of free time. Oh yeah, we'll do the horoscope. BMF. I mean, like I said, it's really only 4 topics we can really talk about. So that's a good thing about like ghosts and stuff when we get that back online. So my brother that I was on the phone with, where we fit the description, this is my brother here that I was on the phone with. So this is my older brother here. So this is what we looked like when we was out in DC. So I fit the description because I had a tall tee on, a black one, and a hat on. But this is my older brother here. He's a professional photographer now, though. You know what I'm saying? We didn't came from the slums, and we didn't both made something out of ourselves. And then my younger brother be over here. I might do a refresh live. Oh yeah. So once we get closer towards Ghost, I will have multiple lives going out, like predictions. I'm gonna have breakdowns of each individual character. I forgot what I was about to show you. Yeah, so we'll have all of that once Ghost gets ready to come back around. We do full scale when it comes to Ghost. We go all out. Do I got a photo here? Thought I did. Oh boy. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Oh damn, I didn't close it. Oh well. I'll get it for y'all. Oh yeah, we'll do the horoscope real quick and then we'll get the hell up out of here. Let's see what the hell we've been talking about this week. Yeah, when Ghost drops, man, I'm gonna be going crazy on Ghost. I'm gonna actually have like when Ghost drops, man, I'm gonna be having like weekly. I'm like every week I'm gonna have predictions of characters. It's the final season, so we'll have daily predictions of characters. We'll have daily breakdowns. I'm gonna be flooding YouTube when it comes to Ghost, man. I'm gonna be back. That's where our bread and butter is. Horoscope today. Horoscope today. Let's see what they got to say about the Leos. Leo. Close message today. If you're new to the channel, we started doing horoscopes when we were watching P-Valley. P-Valley should be back on in 2025. But yeah, we do a horoscope and we try to figure out, man, are they right or are they wrong? All right, what is today? April 26th. So this is today. Today's doubt may crop up. Oh, shit. This is small as hell. All right. Today, what a message. I don't got no message. Today doubts may crop up for your concerning certain spiritual concepts that you've embraced for a long time. Golly. Maybe later. Today doubts may crop up from your concerning certain spiritual concepts that you embraced for a long time. Leo. Don't let this cause a crisis. It could just be a normal part of your inner growth. That sounds a little iffy. Pause on that. Instead, go back and read the old books that got you started, and then read some new ones and try to view the ideas from your current perspective. You could find they aren't so doubtful after all. Okay, today doubts may crop up from your concerning spiritual concepts. Now, I'm not very spiritual. Don't let this cause a crisis. It could just be a normal part of your inner growth. Now, I'm thinking what they're saying here is don't let this cause a crisis. It could be just a normal part of your inner growth. Well, my growth is on YouTube. We're on that road to 50,000 subscribers. So when I got those copyrights today, don't let it cause a crisis. What did I do? I didn't let it cause a crisis. I just deleted the videos. I didn't trim them out. I didn't dispute anything. I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Delete those videos. We don't need them. Instead, go back and read the old books that got you started. Well, I have old books as far as Power Book 2 goes. Not Big Kev, but Kev just asked me, are we going to have like a refresher? So we will be going back into the old books to bring up the new books. Also, we got the last episode of them dropping tomorrow. Well, in the morning for me at 3 a.m., 9 p.m. for you guys, and we'll have episode 1 up tomorrow night. We also got the recap for episode 9 tomorrow also. Okay, so go back and read the old books that got you started, which was Power Book 2, and then read some new ones and try to view the ideas from your current perspective. You could find they aren't so doubtful after all. Now, I was doubting myself and telling you guys, hey, listen, if my channel is gone, it's over with. But I can't doubt myself because it's telling me to go back and read the old books. Power Book 2 Ghost airs in June. So maybe the horoscope is correct. Before we jump into everyone else's, let me just see what tomorrow holds for me because I got to get up early tomorrow. That's why I didn't get drunk tonight, but you know I wanted to. Uh-oh. Who is that lucky somebody? Tell me you're that somebody. I really need somebody. They say tomorrow, it says, Mo, a female visitor could come to your door today with some interesting, useful information. Leo, it might involve anything from stock market trends to a forthcoming wedding to oscillate in I can't even pronounce that. Metaphysical matters. Whatever it is, you'll find it captivating and might just sit and listen to your guests for quite a while. By the time she leaves, your mind may well be spinning. Take a walk to clear your head, or you'll be awake all night. A female visitor could come to my door tomorrow. Who is it? Mo, open up. Come on up to the third floor. I'm in the living room. I'm gonna be up there in my robe. Hey Mo, I have some interesting and useful information for you. Oh, really? You do? Well, I was gonna talk to you about the stock market, but it's Saturday and the stock market is closed. I said, oh damn, really? Well, there's a wedding coming up. Oh, whose wedding? Because I'm not getting married. I don't know. I ain't buying no ring. I know. I just want you to be my plus one. Oh, your plus one for a wedding, huh? When is this wedding? Oh, it's July, 4th of July weekend. I said, oh, I celebrate the 4th of July. I'm very patriotic. You know what I mean? I salute the flag on the 4th. I don't know if I can do that. She said, well, if you can make some time, you can go with me. I said, you know what? I respect you for coming over here, knocking on my door like a real woman should with this interesting information. So you know what? I'm going to make time for you. 4th of July, I'm going to be at that wedding with you. Whatever it is, you'll find it captivating. You might just sit and listen. I'm going to be listening. Okay, what you saying? Well, I want you to go to this wedding, but if you're not free for the wedding, we can just hang out all day. We can go take a walk. Okay, I like that. By the time she leaves, your mind may be spinning. Take a walk to clear your head, or you'll be awake all night. Okay. Now, this sounds like something romantic, Leo. April 27th, a female visitor. Monty said, I'm coming to your house to talk about X-Men 97. Oh, no. If you want to talk to me about a cartoon, hit me up on Instagram. Ain't no woman coming to my house to talk to me about no cartoons. No. This ain't no cartoon house. That ain't what we talk about here. We're adults. We're gonna hold ourselves as adults. Hey, I'm gonna come over and talk about anime, Dragon Ball Z. Not at my house, you not. Not up in here, we not. Dude. We not talking about none of that bullshit. Not up in here. You want to talk about X-Men? Discord is pinned in the chat. Cash App is pinned in the chat. The more you know, get on there. We about to start getting active on there because May 6th, I start my new schedule. We're gonna have the midday shows. We're gonna be knocking that out. Hey, now let me see what we got next. Cause Leo sound like I got, you know what I'm saying? Leo, I got you know what I'm saying? Leo sound ain't too bad tomorrow. But even though tomorrow morning I'm getting up. Kendall said Gemini. Let's see what the Geminis got cracking for today. All right, Geminis. Okay. God damn, no, we don't want to close no message. Geminis, what we got for today? Oh, yeah, I got you, Torian. When we get back over there, I'm going to be having midday shows for real. Get at least like an hour in, probably 2 or 3 topics. But yeah, I got to get that channel back up and running, man. We've been stagnant, but we got to get that up to 1,000. All right, Geminis, today, we're doing a little bit of pocket watching with the Geminis. It says your financial goals could seem vague and uncertain at this time. Oh, Gemini. Oh, Gemini. It sounds like you having a hard time with your budget. I guess my pocket watching is coming into play. Your financial goals could seem a little vague and uncertain at this time, Gemini. Perhaps you face a crossroads in your life as far as income goes. You might not be sure which way to go, but luckily you subscribe to Mode IJ's channel. When we do these, I'm going to take your hand and lead you in the right direction. You might not be sure which way to go, or else you could be planning to make some purchases and have a hard time deciding which are most important. Well, Gemini, from me to you, rent is due on the 1st. Don't make any erratic purchases this weekend. Wait till the 1st. If you don't have the money for rent, don't. Like tomorrow, I got a budget. I got a budget of about 250, 300 on the high end, but 250 on clothes and $200 on shoes. So I'm going to try to fit that in tomorrow when I'm going to go spend shopping. So Geminis, be careful. Rent is due. If you don't have that in your budget, you don't have it in your budget. It's all right. Never be afraid to say, I ain't got it. Or else you could be planning to make some purchases and have a hard time deciding which are most important. This probably isn't the day to try to make any kind of decision. Wait a day or two. What did I just see? What did I just say? Rent is due. Don't go out and make these purchases because, oh, I need this. No. There's a difference between a need and a want. A lot of people say they need something, but that's really a want. See, for me, I look at it like this. A lot of people say you got to outweigh your needs versus your wants. You might want something and you think you need something. For me, I take it one step further because I'm very, very frugal and I hate spending money. There's must-haves, needs, and wants. A must-have is more important than a need. I need to get up and go check my mailbox. I must get up and check my mailbox because there's a bill in there. See, must-haves are more important than needs. When we were growing up, it was just wants and needs. But as we became adults, we started to realize that there's must-have, needs, and wants. You want a lot of shit, you need a lot of shit, but you must do this over here. In order to get your needs, you must go to work. In order to pay your bills, you must go to work. I need to pay my bills, but how can I pay my bills? Because I must go to work to get the money to be able to pay for that need. So a need is the medium. You see what I'm saying? Mortgage, rent, all that shit falls in line to me. All that shit falls in line to me. Rent, mortgage, it's all the same. You can call it a mortgage, but you don't own the house. So if you're paying a mortgage, you're still renting it from the bank because at any time the bank can say, nigga, we want that shit back. Until the house is paid for, a mortgage is just like a rent. Niggas can still come and get that shit. Now, the mortgage is going towards buying. Rent is just you just renting it. But until you own it and you got the deed, the bank can still say, Kendall, we need this house back. No. I need the house. Well, listen, we're going to go ahead and tell you this is a must-have that we're going to take back from the bank. You know what I mean? We're going to take this back. You see what I'm saying? Mortgage is nice. It's good. But the bank, they can still step in at any given time. They can still hike up them rates. You see what I'm saying? So until it's paid for, but having a mortgage is good. I have one mortgage left, but I only have $12,000. Well, it's a little less than, I think it's probably like, it's about 12,500. I mean, I could pay it off, but I'm just, you know what I'm saying, putting it on the credit card, you know what I'm saying, get those points. But that's either here or there. All right. Now let's see what the Gemini got tomorrow, and then we got the Libra. I should be what is a person that do what is a horoscope person? What do they call a nigga that read the horoscopes? I should probably do that. You know, I should probably start charging for this. Y'all want me to read y'all horoscope to y'all? All right. Horoscope for tomorrow for the Gemini. Have you been thinking about getting fit by investing in some exercise equipment? If so, Gemini, this might be the day to actually go out. Wait a minute. See, This is why I've been telling y'all when it comes to horoscopes, listen, today they talking about wait a couple of days before you buy some shit. Tomorrow they talk about nigga go out and buy some exercise equipment. This might be the day to actually go out and get it. Don't be surprised if friends, relatives, and neighbors or Mo all want to come over and try it out. Health and fitness are very much on your mind right now. So you might also want to pick up some books on whatever discipline interests you the most. Yeah, an astrologer. So today, Gemini, don't buy shit. But tomorrow, be impulsive and go buy some exercise equipment and some books. Exercise equipment isn't cheap. So they're telling you today, don't spend any money. But tomorrow, fuck up $1,000. Fuck up $1,000, $1,500 and go buy you some exercise equipment. All right, Kendall. I want to see you buying a Peloton tomorrow. I want you to get a Peloton. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to make a checklist for Kendall real quick. We got to get a Peloton tomorrow. We need to get that exercise mirror. You know, that mirror you work out in front of? They say 1 and 2. We're going to do that. That's what we need you to get, Kendall. They say we need to get that tomorrow. All right. We need Belicious Libra. Who else was a Libra? A Libra. What the hell Libra got cracking today? What is a Libra? A goat? Where's a Libra? Oh, so okay, so we got Mozzie and Belicious are Libras in Asia. All right, let's see. So we got 3 people in here. Let's see what they talk about. April 26, 2024. Oh, the Libra is the scales? Okay. Yeah, we know this is about to be off. Some underhanded and not altogether honest could be happening at the workplace. A Libra, you could be offended by it. You could also worry if it threatens your job. Hey, was any of y'all threatened at work? Y'all were threatened at work today? Then you might also consider what you're doing there. If it is that sort of organization, these inner conflicts could signify the need to focus on the realities and discern exactly what you want to do, then go for it. Oh, so all the Libras are basically saying this is some bullshit. We ain't even got to go in depth with this. We ain't got to go in depth with this one. They saying the Libra is on some bullshit today. Wasn't nobody threatened at their job. They ain't got no inner conflicts. We all good. We all good. Can we start a GoFundMe for luxury items? I don't do luxury. I mean, I got like 2. I probably got like 5 designer. Like, I really don't see me spending that kind of money no more. Like, this shit's pointless. I think I got a Gucci sweater, a Louis sweater, a couple of Balenciaga shirts, Christian Dior shirt. I don't really buy designer like that, man. It's a waste of money. It's the same t-shirt I got on. They just put a goddamn logo on it. I'm not, man. All right, let's see what the Libra got tomorrow. Maybe this would be more. Relations with colleagues, which is a Saturday, and I doubt any of my Libra family, they ain't fucking with no work on no Saturday. Relations with colleagues on a job could be very cooperative today, Libra, probably because you're about to complete a project of some kind that could result in a higher income for everyone. Communication should be open and honest. And for once, you'll probably be able to reach everyone you phone without having to leave any messages. Go with the flow, and all should be completed successfully. Onward and upward. Which one of my Libras are going to work tomorrow? I don't think any of my Libras are going to work tomorrow, man. This sounds like some bullshit. Let me see who y'all fucking with, though. Libra love compatibility. I mean, we not signing up for shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick, just from what we seen. Asia, you got a YouTube channel? What's your channel, Asia? What's your channel? We're gonna bring everybody subscribe to Asia channel. She talking about she's supposed to be vlogging. Let's go ahead and show her some love. I be seeing Asia in here. You know what I'm saying? We support everybody. My girl Tamika Den, I tell y'all, Tamika ain't gonna laugh around and joke with y'all. Tamika gonna get y'all motherfuckers straight. Y'all go over to Tamika's channel thinking y'all joking around like it's gonna be sweet like it is over here. Shit. You go over to Tamika Den's, Tamika Den ain't about to be bullshitting you. She gonna tell it like it is. It ain't no jokey joke. I gotta go over there. I'll be the comic reliever. She ain't about to be joking with your ass. Go over to Tamika's channel and play if you want to. She giving you the stone cold facts. I be listening to her. I be listening like, okay. Oh, this will be your first video? Now, I know Tamika laughs, but she ain't about to be joking around with you. Tamika, like, when you go to Tamika's show, Tamika and my girl, Pretty Girl, love trap content. Those two, like, I like Pretty Girl's channel because for me, I feel like a student. When I'm over there, like, I talk some shit and I be thinking I know stuff. Y'all know I never prepare for any live. I just get on here and I just freestyle everything. But when I go over to like Pretty Girl's channel, that's just like school. And I like that because it's like, damn, I didn't even know that. She'll have timestamps. Me, I'm just like, hey, what video was it? And I just skim through this shit and try to find it. Now, when I go to Tamika's channel, Tamika's more serious than I am, but she gives you the information like, damn, I ain't even look at it like that. Like, especially when it comes to like Ghost and shit, like the Power series, oh man, Tamika's a fucking pro over there. And I like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really watch a lot of channels. It's probably like 4 or 5 channels that I watch, but I support everybody. I'll go hit a like, and I'll go in there and comment. Sometimes I drop the cash app if my phone is connected. But man, I just like seeing everybody doing their own thing and having their own perspective on it, man. Like that's just cool to me. What up, One Journey? But yeah, Tamika, she'll laugh, but she ain't that age. I know one time me and Tamika, I forgot what show, I think it was on Brillo's. And I said something, she like, I don't know about that, Mo. I was like, damn, you might be right. I may be reaching on that one. But like that shit's cool. Cause you know, when I get on here and I do it on my live, man, I be wilding out, man. I don't be giving a fuck. Sometimes I want to be professional, man. See, but that's the thing, man. The trivia night, if you add, like, if you, I'm not good with trivia, but if you give me a scene, I can tell you a whole, like, that's how my memory is. If you give me a scene in the show, I can go ahead and give you the whole storyline and I can make up a story to like insert myself into that or just come up with some shit that was extra. But like when you give me trivia on the spot, I'm like, man, I don't know that. I don't remember that. You got it. If you remind me of a scene, then I can tell you everything that happened. So I just listen to it though, because I'll lose. But I be in on some of the, like when y'all put the links in there, sometimes I go back and watch them because of course it might be like 2 or 3 in the morning for me. But I go back and watch them. Like when I'm at work, I just be listening to them. It's cool though. I like that everybody, they branching off and doing their own thing. You know what I mean? All of this started from like Power. I think how I know most of y'all, or like a lot of the content creators, is it was Power. You know what I'm saying? Not like I started because I seen Mark Dark and I used to watch Mark Dark. And then, like I said, I always show, like, I ain't no hater. There ain't no channel I ever hate on. I seen Mark Dark. I used to watch him back in 2016, 17 when I was over here. And then they were like, hey, Mo, you talk about shows all the time. So I started my channel and then I started going live and then I started meeting all y'all. And I was like, man, everybody make a channel, man. Fuck it. We all have a different perspective. It's enough money, man. It's billions of dollars out here, man. We ain't got to. That's why you won't ever see me argue with nobody. Like, man, it's so much money on YouTube. And we are, all of us is taking a little bit of it because shit, YouTube already eating up 60% of what we make anyway. So fuck it, man. It's a lot of money. But you ain't never gonna see me arguing back and forth with no nigga on no goddamn YouTube. Because at the end of the day, when I turn this live off, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go crack a bottle open. I'm about to go get on the couch, Shit, watch some YouTube. You know what I mean? But what I do want to do though, I like to make things exciting. One of these days, I know I don't do a lot of hosting on my channel, but I do want to get back into doing the debating. If anybody wants to debate me, we can debate. My only stipulation is if we debate, you have to pick a character you do not like. If we're debating, let's see where your skills are. I can defend any character. If you're going to debate me, you have to pick a character you don't like. I want to see where your skills are. You know what I mean? You give me any character and I'll go against you. So if you want to debate, we're going to bring that back. We're going to probably be on Brillo's channel. Probably have us like a moderator or something. But I'll debate anybody. You know, right now, I'm 2-1 against Brillo. But I'm supposed to be 3-0. But it was a little bit biased on, you know what I'm saying, on the judging. But you give me any character, I'll debate that character. But y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 4 hours in. We made it work. We did a little horoscope at the end. What we got? So I got to watch them. Matter of fact, I'm going to go watch episode 1 of them. I didn't get to watch it at work. So I'm going to try to have episode 1 recap up tomorrow. We got them. We got the Shy coming back. We got the Shy in May. We got them this week. The Shy in May. Ghost in June. House of the Dragons. We got Clipped. The Lawrence Fishburne documentary on FX. Well, it's not the Lawrence Fishburne documentary. It's about the Clippers. So we got about 5 shows coming up in this next 2 months. I'm going to start putting back some vlogging. The end of May, I'm going to be on a little bit of hiatus. So I'm probably going to miss a couple of lives. But like I said, right now, it looks like we got Barcelona. We got London. We got Barcelona, London, Malta. Then I'll be here to the end of July. Then I'm going to go to the Olympics. I'm going to try to get some footage out there. And then I'll probably be chilling. And then the end of August, that'll be like my last trip for the summer. I'm going to try to go to Carnival in London. And then my sister and brother-in-law will be here like September. So that's what I got coming up. I'm definitely going to try to get some vlogs together. I still got, honestly, I probably got like 100 hours of footage from like different places I've been to. I'm going to still try to put them together. The Amsterdam video is done. I just never uploaded it. But I want to do an Amsterdam video when it's actually warm outside because it's cold. My nose is running. It's just... All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. My name is Mo.J. I appreciate each and every one of you. Remember, if you don't take anything from my channel, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Mo.J. Oh, yeah. Subscribe to my channel, the more you know. We're going to be back on there. We got some shit. We got to talk about Diddy. We got to talk about Trump. We got to talk about some body cam footage. We got other cases we got to talk about. We're going to be on there. It's going to be daily videos over there also. I'm really about to start pushing all of this stuff. And also, join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Matter of fact, let me put the new Discord link up. Join the Discord. We almost got 150 people over there. It's a grand old time. It's a hoot. So if you just want to talk about stuff outside of work, then do that. So the more you know, I'm gonna try to do an episode this Sunday, to be honest, because I'm not going out or anything. I'm in the house all weekend. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna go shopping in the morning. I gotta get me some clothes, but I'll be in the house this weekend. And next week I'll probably be in the house until the end of May. I gotta save some money. But join the Discord, support the channel, Cash App, Discord is pinned in the chat. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. Thank y'all for watching. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. Have a plan. 1 drink per hour. Drink some water in between. Y'all be easy, man. Be safe.